My tummy just made the most suspicious gurgling noise. It just went out of nowhere. That was crazy. That was crazy. My tummy made the most crazy gurgles. That was insane. I literally changed screens and my stomach spoke before my mouth could. Hi everyone. Hiya. It's Aya. Hello tummy. Hello tummy. Apparently. Hi everyone. Hi. It's not Nurgle. Shut up, no. Hi everyone. Hiya. It's Aya. It's me, Dagoob haunts you, Dagoob. Today was a long day. It was kind of rainy, and so it was raining too hard for me to go out for lunch. So I didn't pack a lunch today. I actually had plans to meet up with Machan, but it was raining so hard, and I was wearing my rinky-dinky sneakers, and I didn't want to deal with the rest of my workday with wet socks. And so I opted to just stay into the office. I just worked straight through lunch. But then the rain finally let up. Like immediately after my lunch break, the rain let up, and I was like, "Shit! Now I'm hungry, and now it's time to get lunch." And so I stopped by my favorite cafe and grabbed a little something for a late lunch / dinner just now. So my tummy is full. Yeah. And so but at least I got that. Yeah, it's a panini. I got my favorite chicken avocado panini. Yeah. Did Machan enjoy her cakes? Okay, this is not about Machan, okay? This is not about Machan. Alright? To be fair, okay, so... Listen. I had them refrigerated. I'm gonna give them to her tomorrow after work. We're both busy today, so... I'm gonna give them to her tomorrow. They're just sitting nicely in the fridge. Okay? Yeah. They look a little insane since we last checked up on them. They look a little psychotic, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, Machan is not a woman of particularly discerning palate. She's very easy to feed, and so I don't see how she would have a problem with my delicious cakes. Yeah, they just settled in like strange ways. They look like funny little hockey. They look like they belong in a sports catalog. Does that make sense? They look like a child's depiction of food. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like, the cakes I made, they look kind of like... you know, like, if a child drew a cake, this is what they would look like, you know? Yeah, that's kind of what it is. But anyways... No, what the... Vivicore, Machan eats very well, thank you very much. Thank you. I wouldn't say hockey pucks, just like child depictions of what cakes should be, you know? It's not terrible or anything. Machan will be fine. It's okay. She lives near a hospital. If everything goes wrong, we're fine. Ow! Welcome to the mediumship. Good to have you. Maka here. Thank you for the super. I vote Lure One's Eyes by Nilit for the next Selfcest cover. It's funny because Lure One's Eyes is like, I think they use flower, which is one of the voice synths that Shimon uses the most, actually. I think I only really got into listening to more flower voice bank stuff because of Shimon. Thank you for the super, Maka. I'll take it into consideration. 2025 truly is the year of Selfcest, and I'm very keen on that. Yeah, I'm very keen on making this year all about Selfcest. Thank you. I did my part. Thank you, Maka. And thank you for the super. Cantarella was the best. 2 rolls per person's amazing. Wow. Thank you. The duality. It's duality. Yeah. And I can play a little bit of the raw vocals here and there. I can if we would like to. Yeah. But yeah. And so I really wanted to do a Selfcest cover, and I was like, okay, Cantarella it is. I didn't want to bug nobody for as a collab partner, and so I was like, you know what, screw it. Solo it is. Thank you, Anne, Phantom, thank you for the super. Kentarella cover was awesome, Aya. Love the vibe of the MV and your singing was great. Also, congrats on the Selfcest. Waiting for you too. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the super, Phantom. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Excellent. Excellent. Ooh, welcome back. Happy 30 months. Good to see you again. After listening to it so many times, I still hear Kentarella. I love the cover. Aww. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. I worked super hard on it. Thank you. Thank you. Vivica, thank you for the super. Machan eats fine. And thank you for the gifted. If y'all got a gifted membership from Vivicore, make sure to thank them properly. Thank you, Vivicore. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And so, another step in my singing journey. I hope to improve some more as I get more experience, you know? Yeah, I think if I keep singing and get more practice, and hopefully I'll level up soon. Yeah. Not bad for someone who's not trained. Well, I am sort of trained. I'm taking lessons. But yeah. And so, yeah, it was fun. It was fun concepting it, but yeah, I think like, oh yeah, y'all want to know a really weird fun fact? Fun fact. The English translations you see are actually by my cousin. But my cousin has no idea, has literally no idea that I stream. They have no idea that like I'm a VTuber or anything. And so I told them nothing. I was like, hey, you speak Japanese, right? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, can you translate the song? And oh yeah, this song's popular. Doesn't it already have English subtitles? I'm like, yes, it does. But can you translate in your words? And so I paid them $20, and that was the end of it. So yeah, the weird VTuber lore for today is that the English translations are actually just my cousin who speaks Japanese. Oh, thanks, Kujo. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, cousin Amare. We appreciate you, bro. Wow, Lily! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Welcome, new maidens. If y'all got a gifted membership from Louis, make sure to thank them properly. Thank you! Thank you. Yeah, I have a cousin who speaks Japanese because they actually lived in Japan for a decade. Yeah, they worked there for a while. And so they're kind of like they're always in between Japan and the US. Like they're always bouncing back and forth. I think they have some kind of like visa situation thing. But yeah. And so I was like, I don't know how to. It's just my cousin. So I was like, okay, well, they don't know the VTuber. Because the problem is my cousin's also a weeb, and so like, if they decide to get into VTubers, there's a non-zero chance they'll realize it was me. So but thank you, Louis. Vincent, thank you for the silpa. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. With all your hard work, perseverance, and creativity, you truly earn the idol, the people's idol. You're an inspiration to us all. Idol is a big word. I am certainly not that. I don't have the skill for that. But thank you. I'm a goob of the people. Thank you. I am internationally tolerated VTuber superstar. Thank you. Tolerated is me being very, very generous. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, they don't know I'm AiaAMare. Yeah, this is the same cousin that I bonded with over Yaoi. Yeah, I found out that she also likes 10 count, and I was like, wait a second. Real? Based? One of us? A super lock-on! Happy 29 months, good to see you again. I'm back from the Aiadmirers meetup, and I come to gift you with knowledge. Oh, I'm glad you had fun. Hama is shorter than Kujo. Do with that information what you will. I'm not surprised. Because Hama is perpetually dehydrated. Is super dehydrated. So I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Yeah. And so because you're so raisiny and like dehydrated, I am not surprised that Hama is literally the size of a raisin. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Pudgy, thank you for the super. Pudgy gave 8 quarters to Machan for toys. Hi. thank you for the super. It'd be extremely funny if you were actually both VTubers and had managed to dodge each other the whole time. That would be a really fun, like, love story if we weren't cousins, you know? Like, imagine, like, a manga, like a story idea where there's two people. They're both VTubers. And so... no! They're both VTubers who use, like, a character voices when they're streaming. And they speak in a different tone when they're not streaming, you know? And then, let's say, like, they're rivals in person. They low-key hate each other. But they have massive, like, online... That's just miraculous. Never mind. That's just miraculous, Leva. Never mind. Never mind. Miraculous. Simply the best. Never mind. Never mind. That's just VTuber miraculous. Yeah, no, that's... No, never mind. What have you... I don't think so, though. She's very chronically offline, Paxi. Thank you for the gifted, Jessie. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and that... I think that's just... That's just miraculous, so never mind. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, a little weird thing. Cause it's funny because Staffson actually asked me, like, oh yeah, what are the credits for your English subtitles? I was like, my relative? I have a blood relative for this, Jackson, happy 31 months! I almost mistook the thumbnail for Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant. Honestly, there were the vibes of that. Like, Andy really chose to put that in there for like... It was kind of based, though. Like I said, I didn't really give Andy that much direction with this, but just because I just trust Andy. I know Andy will make the right decisions with editing and stuff like that, so I gave them very little direction. And so, they on their own whim added, like, the Utena references, and I was like, oh, okay, works. Yeah, exactly. No, honestly, it's like, I have a lot of I know a guy moments sometimes. It's like just the other day, like one of my independent friends was looking for like a mixer, and I was like, oh, I know a guy. Like, oh, I need to find an artist for this. I'm like, oh, I know a guy. I think VTubing has forced me to become a little more like socially networked, you know? Yeah. I don't consider myself someone who's like super well connected or anything, but I happen to be friends with people who are well connected. Yeah. Exactly. It's cousin privilege. Exactly. Hi, Sire. Thank you. Yeah, they did really good work. Yeah, my cousin, I was just like, hey, can you like do this? Then, oh, but no, Andy goes bonkers. Bonkers. Aya, maybe it's Selfcest, but let's say it's self-shipping. I love the cover. Thank you, Sticks. Thank you. You know, I was initially a little worried because I did see a discourse online a little while ago about people not liking the term Selfcest because of like how it shares in the roots term. Actually, let me look up the Latin root term, hon. Because like, what is it? I think it has the same root as like incest. And so like people so I think like a while ago there's like a brief discussion about how some people did not like the term. But it's also just like, to me, it's not real. Selfcest is not a thing that exists. And so it's kind of meh. It's like, luckily I didn't see anyone have issue with it, and I was like, okay, cool, because I take no personal issue with it. If enough people had a problem with it, I'd probably change it, but like, if it don't bother nobody, I don't give a shit, you know? Yeah, it was a very brief, like, a brief convo online about it, like, ages ago, so I wasn't sure if it would, like, still be relevant or anything, but I'm glad it's not. My advisor once went, I know a guy for a specific prehistorical clay tablet drawing style. That is so specific! And thank you, Hikari-ko. Thank you. Yeah. Exactly. I isn't real. I'm a figment of your imagination. Wake up, guys. It's been 2.5, almost 3 years since the incident. It's time to wake up. You guys, you've got to wake up, okay? You can wake up now. The incident was ages ago. Yeah. But yeah. It's a very internet thing, though. I mean, it's a real thing that happens IRL, but I mean, no, I mean the term self-cest. It's not real, cause you can't clone yourself, so it's not real. Yeah, you know. Yeah, so like take your normal pills. Take your normal pills. Yeah. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. I'm always looking at you from the air vents. Okay. You don't realize this, but I've already moved into your house. So wake me up before you go. You know? Will you debut at the same time as an actual incident in my life? Well, what do you think the incident was? Wake up, Paxi. Yeah. Rent no, I will not pay rent. Thank you very much. No. I shall not. I don't want to. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Pardon me, goodness. No, yes. Excellent. My main goal is to give you guys long-form psychoses. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Marimin. It's like, it's, I think, how long? Honestly, I kind of hit it right away. I think, so fun fact. So I actually took 2 separate recording days to record all of Cancerella. Mostly because I am not skilled and I don't have much singing endurance. And so I had to split it up into little, like little snibbly bits. And so, day 1, I recorded the regular parts in my regular singing voice. And then on the second day, I went in with the Miss Amare lines. And, I actually recorded in the morning. I think it was like a Sunday morning when I decided to record the second part. And, so I warmed up, but I kept my register low all morning. I think I barely spoke in the morning. Then I hopped into a phone call and spoke in a low voice the entire time. Then I did my warm-ups just to keep everything loose but low. Yeah. And so, I had to do it for the maximum deep voice. Does someone else picture Aya reaching for her mute whenever she knows? Yeah, I mean, I do reach for the Goggler's right there. The Goggler's right there. I do reach for it. Yeah. And so, I had to record in the morning for that one, just to make sure the voice is still nice and low. No, my main goal is still to blow up and act like I don't know nobody, but also, my main goal is to also traumatize my viewers. Do you know how happy I was to see that people were surprised, shocked, and confused that I was giving birth on my birthday stream? It is only normal that I do so, okay? And so, I don't know what y'all are expecting. I love seeing people who do not interact with me very much going like, whoa, what's wrong with Aya? Y'all know this is very regular Aya behavior. It's very normal Aya behavior to get pregnant on stream. To give birth on stream. Yeah, you know? Yeah, love that. Could you literally shatter my eardrums when you switched that scene on stream last night? What? It's typical gooey behavior. Do you question how willing I am to lean into the bit? I'm always willing to lean into the bit. Yeah. Okay? Of course. I interact with you in a decent amount and I'm still like, what is wrong with you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Y'all should be used to this by now. And plus, I gave you guys very fair warning. I told you guys like a month ago that I was asking for birthing perms. I didn't tell you for what. But I did warn you that I was asking for birth perms. And I got birth perms the morning of. So, I did give you warning. There are obvious signs. There were very obvious signs. Yeah. Yeah, that's real I admire shit, Paxi. Real I admire shit. It's a very normal Aya stream. Was it a boy or a girl? It was a cover. It was the hidden third gender, a cover. Maybe it's because I'm desensitized, but I fully expected that. Good. My mana is okay. I'll have you know my mana-san is thriving. Okay, I'll have you know that mana-san thinks that I am very creative. Yeah, I'm very creative, and I only confuse them slightly. I confuse them a lot, but still. Oh yeah, no. So here's the thing. So my manager was like, "Okay, Aya, if you're gonna give birth on stream, we have to get a few things clear, okay? So thank you for checking with this. First things first, can you ask your artist? Because you're gonna give birth to the thumbnail, right? Can you ask your artist if they're okay with that? And so I was like, okay. And so I pinged Marie 2 in the morning my time. I'm like, hi Marie, can I give birth to this? And Marie's like, huh? Okay, huh? You see, you know, a lot of people wonder what's my Oshi like offline. The exact same. The exact same. I fully just messaged Marie at 2 a.m. my time. And I was like, hello artist I have hired. Hello artist who's making my vision come true. Do you mind if I give birth to your work? And then Marie's a real one, and Marie gave me permission right away, so thank you, Marie. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad that Staff-san and Marie both gave me birthing perms. I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, the was. Well, how else am I supposed to ask? What? How else are you supposed to ask for birthing perms? What you can do, like, hey, do you mind if I partake in a celebration of human life to where I release a baby unto... No, it's easier just to go like, hey, can I birth you? Can I birth this? Do you mind? Do you mind if I just give birth to this thing you worked on for me? Thank you. It's like, how else am I gonna do it? Okay? It is what it is. How else am I supposed to ask it? What other way is there to ask for birthing perms? Like the most direct way is to simply ask, hi, can I give birth? That's it. Yeah. So, like, remember, don't be surprised I did it on my birthday or commission an asset. It's, you know, I commit to the bit. Yeah, okay? Exactly. Yeah, do you mind if I birth this? Okay? Yeah, and considering the absolutely insane things some members have said, girl, I saw that coochie eating period discourse on Twitter. I was like, oh my god. Okay. Wild. I saw that. If y'all are okay with that, you can be okay with this, okay? Alright? You know, a while back, apparently some members were like... I think they got drunk on stream. They had like a drinking zatsu. And some members were like, it's like, would you eat a coochie if the coochie owner was experiencing the blood moon? And there was a very resound yes to the as that. So I remember seeing that on the timeline. And if y'all can handle that, y'all can handle birthing, okay? Just saying. I think birthing is actually fairly tame in comparison. Alright? Yeah, I don't know. Well, to be fair, they were drunk while talking about it, so you don't question how it comes up. You just acknowledge it when it does. You know? Yeah. I have an insane line I could say, but I'll keep it to myself. Speak your truth, Weepin. I've seen your tweets. You seem very brave on Twitter, but you seem very shy here. Talk your shit. Alright? Talk your shit. Go for it. No, talk your shit. No. Talk your shit. Speak your truth, Weepin. Here in the AiaAmare channel, I invite you to speak your mind, okay? I invite you to speak your mind, to share your thoughts, and be honest with me, okay? Yeah. I just want Aiadmirers to be honest and upfront with me, because you know that I would never judge you. Unless it's funny to judge you, then I will. Okay? If I find it funny to judge you, I will, but otherwise I won't. Yeah! Exactly! See, Bear, thank you for understanding. I like to keep an open forum around here. Do it, Weepin. But you judge us all the time. I said there was an asterisk, unless it's funny. If it's funny to judge you, I'll do it. My body runs on Aiadmirers suffering. Yeah. I demand that the Aiadmirers suffer on a regular basis. Yeah. Anything for you, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Anything for the... Exactly. I'm going to be... Hi, Setsuna. Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. You know... Oh my god, I went to bed last night totally tired. I conked out immediately. Like, I'll typically like go on I don't know, scroll through YouTube or something like that, or maybe watch some videos or catch up on a podcast. But I just conked out immediately. I was so tired yesterday. I was exhausted. Yeah, I was exhausted. And so it was really nice to finally catch some really decent sleep. I only had around 5 hours of sleep, but it was a very high quality 5 hours. Very high quality. Yeah. It was the best 5 hours I've had in a long time. And I had the chance of taking a car nap, but I was like, don't know if I'll do that. Don't know if a car nap is a good idea because I don't want to I didn't want to get my shoes wet. Wet socks at the office? That'd be the worst! You know? Yeah, it'd be the worst, because it was raining really bad today. Yeah, it's like, the storm was literally following me to work, so I was really putting the pedal to the metal to avoid getting caught in the rain when I'm walking into the building. And I walked into the building just on time, too. Literally, I got to my desk and I heard a clap of thunder and the rain come down in our building, so I timed it perfectly. Yeah, honestly, being at the office has shown me that becoming an adult has really shown me the power of taking naps. Socks at the I wear sneakers to the office though. Yeah, I wear my Adidas. They're 12 years old Adidas shoes. Yeah, exactly. I was the storm that was approaching me and my self-cest, me and my self-love. Honestly, I would love to play in the rain, but like. Not when I'm in... No! One of my coworkers walked into the office totally drenched. Like, completely drenched. Like, from head to toe, like, made squelching noises when they walked around the office kind of type. Because we have concrete floors for the office. And full-blown, just like, squelching noises as they walked around. I felt so bad for them. It's even worse because people keep... Like, I don't know why the maintenance guys at the office, they keep... the office so fucking cold. The AC's on full power all the time. And so I felt really bad for them. I offered them my blanket, but then they're like, oh, I don't want to get your blanket soggy. I was like, well, okay. Yeah, at this point, I might as well keep a spare change of clothes at the office just in case. Yeah, sopping wet coworker. Yeah, I hope not. Oh yeah, fun fact. So, on Saturday, you can see that I have a fairly early stream on Saturday. That is because I'm actually going on a little birthday party. Yeah, one of my coworkers' birthday is on Saturday, and so I'm streaming earlier in the day to attend a little birthday dinner thingy. Yeah, I might gorilla stream if I come back early. Yeah, I don't plan on staying super long because I have to take care of Balthazar. So I'll only be there for a couple hours, but like, but yeah. And I'm driving myself, so I have no plans on drinking. To be fair, I don't like drinking that much anyways. Thank you. I will have one. Thank you. Yeah. Do you know what the present is? So this coworker knows about Warhammer only because I don't shut up about it. And so I'm gonna paint one of my extra Space Marines as in their favorite colors. Yeah. They like teal and pink, and so I'm gonna paint a teal and pink Space Marine for them. Yeah. I'm gonna have it in a little glass case, and yeah. Yeah. A present's gonna be birthing. No, not me birthing. No, shut up. That's pretty close. Exactly. Yeah, because we all agree that even like my coworkers who are not into 40k, they know who Calgar is because we have a coworker that looks a lot like Calgar. Yeah, he looks like Calgar, and so like legit, one of my coworkers has like a folder on their PC of just screenshots of this one coworker who looks like Calgar. It's crazy. Yeah, it just is a folder. Yeah, exactly. A pink sauce marine. Yeah, a pink sauce marine. And it's also no. This guy is very like he's giving short old man kind of vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why my coworkers keep appearing in the games I'm playing lately. I keep perceiving them for some reason. No, don't mean to. No. It keeps happening. And of course, I'll never abandon Balthazar. Of course not. Of course not. Yeah. but anyways, and so, oh yeah, I sense. You know, not gonna lie, guys. I was really worried about Cantarella because, like, I let my mom listen to it, and she was thoroughly unimpressed. It's like when I got the finished mix, I brought my mom upstairs. Like, hey mom, wanna hear the most recent mix of this? I think it's the final mix. And she's like, yeah, sure. And so I brought her upstairs, sat her down, and she listened to it in utter silence. And she was like, I don't like it. I was like, I'm fucked. Yeah, she low-key hated it. No, you know, my mom loves doing me horrendously dirty. She'll, like, if I show her music by other members, she'll constantly compare me to them. She's like, my mom loves Zeal's music. She loves Anti-Venom. And so, she's like, how come you can't do it like Zeal? I'm like, Zeal's an actual musician. Mom, I'm a hobbyist. But you know what? When you're in the same company, you're gonna get comparisons. But like, oh mom, oh mother, it's okay. I suppose it's just not for her. She also does not like ballads or like this genre of music. So like, that could be it. But she's also an Asian mom. And so she's impossible to impress. I think literally the only cover that she likes that I've done is Lucifer. That's it. She doesn't like any of the other ones. Thanks, Mom. Anyways. No, it's okay. Mom is just very... It's all Asian moms are like that. They're super opinionated and they do not really hold back when they tell you their opinions. It's like I have the social nicety to hold back when my opinions might hurt. And so, but my mom does not. Yeah. And so, yeah, my mom was very much like, it's not your best. And I was like, okay, thanks, Mom. Well, to be fair, if it clears anything up, my mom's a former tiger mom. She's a recovered tiger. No, I think more than that, dragon mom, actually. She was beyond a tiger mom. She's a full-blown dragon mom, helicopter parent, everything. And so, like, it's better now, but every now and then you see the roots. You see where it comes from. Okay? No fighting my mom, okay? Alright? Yeah. She's allowed to have her opinion. A tiger mom? Oh, well, a tiger mom is like a slang term slash like it's a term used for like Asian moms. What can be tiger parents in general? Tiger moms are specifically the mothers. Tiger moms are basically moms, usually of Asian descent, who are like hyper involved in their children's lives, and they practice very authoritarian style parenting where it's their way or the highway. Like, their child's life has constant structure and constant monitoring, and there's no real privacy and that kind of thing. It's very strict. Me personally, I do not support authoritative parenting. I don't like it. I don't think it made me a better person or anything like that. But that's the way that she raised me and my brother. But like, but that was back in the past. I'm sorry, food. It's weird because my mom likes like Rammstein and like other metal songs. She just didn't like mine for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I think she was okay with Bizarre Food. I think she didn't really make that many comments about it, to be honest. But she's never told me she actively disliked a cover until this one. I was like, uh-oh. Chad, am I cooked? I was like, uh-oh, should I release this? Is it that bad? And so I sent it to some other friends, and I was like, is it that bad? And so I think Mom just has opinions about the genre of music. That's fine. She's allowed to have opinions. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Kid, I was fortunate for a little bit. I think I have very high pain tolerance as a result now. Well, don't girls have naturally high pain tolerances anyways? Because periods? Isn't that what it is? I think girls naturally have a higher pain tolerance anyways. Yeah, something like that. I read that online somewhere, but people lie on the internet all the time, so what would I know? Yeah. Yeah, something like... I read that somewhere, but I don't know how true that is. It could just be a bunch of malarkey for all I know. Yeah, exactly. She can have her taste. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, the whole birthing thing. Yeah, I gave birth yesterday. I would know. I had to get an epidural, so... Yeah. Yeah, I had to get an epidural for my my birthing section yesterday. It was very painful. I almost passed out. Yeah. Did you? Of course I ate the of course. Y'all didn't realize it, but while I was giving birth, so in the cake I was holding while I was birthing, my placenta was hidden inside the cake. Yeah. You see, I didn't have time to bust out the skillet, so I simply mixed it into my cake. And so I ate placenta cake. Yeah. Did you know there's actually a Junji Ito comic? There's a chapter in Uzumaki about eating placentas. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was munching at the end of stream precisely. How did you eat the placenta while giving birth? Skill. Skill. That's it. Literally just skill. What are you talking about? Can you not do it? Unfortunately for you, I'm a birth maxing. I'm preg maxing. Okay? Unlike you nerds, I was birth maxing. I was preg maxing. And so I found a way to eat the placenta while giving birth. It's called pure unadulterated skill and talent. Please get on my level, thank you. What? You don't want me to be a preg maxer? What's a Karlak think of your child, the cover? Karlak thought it was the best thing ever, and then we fornicated. Yes, we committed the frick. We did the frick. 3 whole fricks, actually. Thank you. Many fricks. I had a dream about her last night. I had a dream that we went on a date to Olive Garden, and she was really into the breadsticks. Guys, you know it's bad when you actively dream about your favorite video game characters? I have never been smitten so hard for a character before. She's just so perfect. It's like where I love Gabriel from Ochikill, and they're like, "Aw, little Pookie," or whatever the kids call him. I was like, I like Gabriel because he's kind of pathetic, but I want to build a life with Karlak Cliffgate. Yeah, exactly. I know the birth-giving speedrun tactics. Yes. Would birth maxing cover the size of the birth or the amount birth? The quality of the birth. Yeah, it's been very bad. I've been thoroughly cooked. Exactly. No, I'm telling you, taking Karlak to the local Olive Garden, I think it'd be Jova for her. I think the endless soups, salads, and breadsticks she'd eat them out of house and home. Exactly. He's like our funny pet cat. Yeah. Hi, Heltrix. Hi. Oh yeah. Wait, do y'all want to see the designs? Hold on. Do y'all want to see the designs for the outfits? You want to take a look? See? They turned out pretty good, methinks. Let me see. I'm trying to save it proper. Let me see. I have it in here somewhere. I have this freaking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 theme song stuck in my head. It's under which folder? I should have checked which folder I had these in before I went bonkers mode. Where is it? I have it in here somewhere. It's under this one? It's under my outfits tab? It might be. I lost the files. This happens a lot. I have a really bad habit of misplacing files. Where did I put it? Checking. Where did I save it? Hold on. Ah, fiddlesticks! I lost it. Where did I put it? Dang it! I'm always so mess. I usually how you say organize my folders pretty good, but it just slipped my mind this time. Which folder I put it in? Shit. Is it under thumbnails? No. Is it under drawing file? No. Where the fuck I put it? Sorry guys, I literally just got home. I got caught in traffic, and so I probably should have made sure all my files were in order before hopping on stream, but I wanted to take a nap. It was a very quick, like 15-minute nap. Let me see. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere, but I don't even remember what the file name was. I don't even. Did I even give it a proper name, like file name? Shit. Not okay. It's not in the general folder. Is it under assets? No. Is it under this one? Is it under this one? No. Where on earth did I put it? Okay, sort by dates. Okay, it's not in the drawing folders, so I fucked up. It's already in the wrong spot, very wrong spot. Let me try. Sorry, you guys. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find. Why would it not be in this folder? Did I misplace it? And I can't even type in the file name. I probably named it something stupid. Shit. Hold on. I know. Okay. I may have. I think I did send them to Marie. So let me find where I put them. They're somewhere in our DMs, I think. Sorry, where is it? When do we get started on this? Okay, it's before this, I think. Yeah, sorry guys, sorry. Okay, there's one of them. Then the other one, I literally only know. Hold on, where is it? Is it? Is that an underscore? Okay, underscore. Okay, I found the. Is this it? Is that the? No. It is in the wrong folder. I put my fucking outfit folder. That's why. Okay, where's it? New folder. No. There it is. I'm just an idiot. Okay, I'm just an idiot. I just put in a really weird spot for some reason. Okay. Technically, this is MV work. It should be in the MV folder, but for some reason, it's like... I think it's because I was... Oh, you know why? I was using my base model that I... So, for my outfit tickets, I have, like, a base model I stripped down that I sketch on top of. So, it's basically me T-posing. I have this stripped down PNG I used to draw on top of in order to do, like, new outfit tickets. And so, I think it's in my new outfit folder. And I think as I designed this, because the base model is from the folder, I kept it all in the same folder. It should be in a different folder. Sorry, I'm just really stupid. Sorry about that! Sorry about the whole fiasco. That was stupid. Sorry. Unfortunately, your Oshi is kind of an idiot. Okay, there we go. Move that. Okay. Sorry about that. That was annoying. Okay, now here. Holy shit! Okay, finally! Where is it? There it is. Okay. Christ. Okay, well, here is the costume concept for the dress. So, it was originally gonna be really boobalicious, but Staff-san has been really nerfing my chest lately. It's like... like, Staff has really been on my case about my chest for some reason lately, and I didn't want any trouble or nothing, and so I had to heavily nerf this. And so initially, the initial versions of the outfit were going to have like super busty, super chesty, just because it's a bustier, and that happens. But the staff has been very aggressive with like the not too much boob agenda, and so I've had to reel it back. But here's also the base costume as well. I wanted there to be a cage, like like a hoop skirt kind of situation. So these sketches are super rough. Obviously, I just draw rough. I draw rough, scribbled chicken scratch sketches and send them over to artists and simply have faith in them. Okay, it's like I just chicken scratch things. I just kind of vomit shit like ideas onto a canvas, and then I pass it to the artist, the actual artist, and go, "You do your thing." You do your thing, please. Thank you. But yeah, so I wanted kind of like an off-the-shoulder situation, and I also really wanted a cage skirt, so like a hoop skirt to really mimic the original style of the original MV. And the original MV is like from 2009, I think. It's an old MV. Like Cantarell's kind of up there with the super old Vocal Boomer songs, and so like this kind of thing was very in style back in the day. And so I think Marie took this and turned it into, let me find the folder now. I have this already saved. Let me make the file. Okay, there it is. It's in downloads. I know it. Where is it? So yeah, here it is. And so the actual PNG, you can So the PNG turned out what? It turned out like this. Wait, what happened to the chat? Huh? What the? Okay, there it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and so this is the PNG that Marie gave back after I showed the concept thing. And so you can see where Marie fully just went bonkers mode, fully went crazy mode, okay? Actual crazy mode. Yeah, I really like the theme of like the black, white, and red. Black, white, and red is such an easy palette to work with. That's why the entirety of Ruby's in this color. But yeah, red, white, and black are super easy to work with, and they're all colors from my original 1.0 costume. And so yeah, yeah, I was trying to, because it's very obvious that the dress version is based off 1.0 and the suit version is based off 3.0, and so I wanted them to have like the same color palette just to like have callbacks. Yeah, and then we have the suits version. So the suit version, actually, this is the original concept. Actually, this was the original concept. It did change a little bit after I got some drafts back. So again, very chicken scratch. I think it was like 3 a.m. when I made this, and I had work the next day. And so this one's even crunchier than the previous one, just because I got super busy, and like I think I sketched this at 3 in the morning, and I was like, Marie, good luck, babes. I was good luck. You're going to deal with this now. So you're gonna notice a few subtle changes. So originally I wanted her to be in all white, because the 3.0 outfit, as you can see, the primary color is white. However, I ran into an issue from one of the sketches that Marie gave back. So in this pose right here, yeah. So in this pose right here, you can see how close 1.0 and 3.0 are together. So when 3.0 is in all white, unfortunately, they kind of blended together a little bit. It was really hard to separate one character from another, like visually. So even though I like the concept of an all-white suit, very tuxedo mask, I actually opted for a darker situation, so I asked for edits. So I think I changed like the pants and boots to a black color, and I made the jacket entirely red. Yeah, it just makes more sense for like some visual separation. And I'm kind of glad we stuck to it, honestly, because even though I like the homogeneous kind of all-white costumes for both of them so they match a little more, I think this gives a nice enough distinction between the two outfits while still looking like they're from the same universe, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. And I also asked for additional details on the jacket as well, because I really like the handsome kind of like very cool like designs on the side of the jacket as well. Yeah. Yeah, Marie went crazy mode on this. Yeah. And also, as you can see, there is indeed a booby window. I did ask for booby window, yes. There is indeed a booby window. Because this is my original concept. I simply demanded it. That's all. I have no further explanation. Other than I just wanted it. I have no further explanation. I just wanted it. Is it practical? No. Does it fashion-wise make much sense? No. Did it ever actually exist in French, like couture French fashion? No. But I did it. Because it looks right. You know? Yeah, I don't give a fuck if it's historically accurate. I don't give a shit. No. I was like, there's gonna be a boob window, alright? There's gonna be a booby window. Very good, thank you for this, but no proposing, stop. Yeah, and I also gave Marie a very specific note. I told Marie, I was like, okay, you know what? I want Miss Amare and Aya to have the exact same face. Okay? I think I was actually initially asking for maybe a gender bend between Miss Amare and Aya, but I can't make my voice go into male levels of like deepness. It's still female, still distinctly female. And so I was like, you know what? Make them both girlies and make them both exactly the same. I gave Marie the note to make their face exactly the same. Their build, their height, and their faces should be exactly the same. The only difference is their posing. Posing and costuming. So like in the wide shot of the two of them together, the height difference is just based on the angle and the fact that Miss Amare is leading the dance and 1.0 Aya is following the dance. Yeah. And so actually and so also so the original lyrics of the song are actually kind of sussy. I don't know why. They're kind of, you know, a scandalo a little bit, not gonna lie. They're a little bit a scandalo. And so this scene right here, so it's heavily implied in the song that they fornicate in the bushes. It's like very heavily implied that something is frickin' in the bushes. And so and so I was like, Marie, I'm gonna be honest. How close can we get to drawing fornication without it looking like fornication? I was like, Marie, I have to get staff to approve this. Can you draw the closest thing you can to fornication without getting me bonked by staff? And so this is the best we did! Yay! And so yeah, I appreciate the hand on boob. I specifically told Marie, I was like, okay, now don't make it too obvious, but peel off some of their layers, make them a little disheveled to imply it without actually doing anything. Okay, we have to get these past staff, so you have to be a little careful. And so I'm really happy with it though. Honestly, look at this. Brother. This is a wallpaper though. Hi, Key. I was thinking about making this the thumbnail, but then I realized it's a little bit a scandalo. It was a little scandalo, and so I was like, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Okay, mayhaps not. Mayhaps not, okay? Yeah, mayhaps. And so, yeah, honestly, yeah, I think those are the only arts I had done for the MV. Yeah, those are all the arts I had done. There's also stuff like, the backgrounds that Marie gave me. So, Marie made so many really pretty backgrounds like this one. Honestly, I might use these as actual backgrounds for stream because they are so beautiful. They're really pretty. Like this gazebo and stuff. Yeah. I always get work. I always whip up these big Google documents. Google Docky. I give my artists these Google documents to that specify every little thing that I need from them in terms of like I need a full body commission, full color, or half body, something, 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 and like little details, references, and all that stuff. And just because it makes life easier for the artists, and so yeah. And so I gave Marie the full shebang, the full tomfoolery. Yeah. Oh, actually, here's an earlier whip, by the way. Yeah, this is one of the earlier whips that Marie gave me as well. But yeah, and so I gave Marie like a huge ass document of just everything that I needed. It was a lot. It was a terrible lot, but it was worth it. I think this one's with the more serious expression. Yeah, this one is the version with the more serious expression. I really like this one because it looks more intimate, you know? I like how intimate this looks. Let me zoom in on their faces. Yeah, I really like this one because they look really intimate, you know? Yeah. I think it's really, really nice. It has a very, it's implying Sesbian Lex without Sesbian Lex. Yeah. Yeah, compare this to the other version. Hold on. Where is it? Oh no, I lost it, no! Yeah, compare between these two. Yeah, you can see why I like this one more. Yeah, and so I think this one's actually used for the thumbnail. I think this one. Yeah. Actually, no, I did not make any references to IRL anime. Any references you see in the MV are just Andy being a genius. And so, yeah. Also, I love that Marie found ways to stick the boob window in there. Thank you, Marie. Marie truly understands my need for self-cest Yuri. That window is working double time. That window works so hard. The Lord works hard. This booby window works even harder. I'm gonna be so real, besties. Yeah. I also had half the idea of turning the roses in 3.0's hair into the similar like eye roses like this one, but I kind of wanted her to be more human this time around and more princely rather than otherworldly. So yeah. I wanted to make references to my current outfits without it being the exact outfit. No, but I'm your Oshi, leh? What do you mean Marie's your no Oshi? I'm your Oshi. Alright? Meow. Would y'all like to hear some raw vocals? Now, mind y'all, I am not a trained singer. Okay, so if the vocals sound crispy, it's because I'm literally not a trained singer. I'm not a singer, I'm just a hobbyist. So guys, this is why we love mixers. This is why autotune is my favorite thing in the world. Autotune-kun is my real Oshi, okay? Everything else is a load of malarkey, okay? Alright? So, let me play, I can play sections of the, first, but let me open up Reaper. Okay, so I think this is main 1. Yeah, this is main 1. Okay, so I can play snippets of it. So here is the... Oh. Sorry about that. This is a main vocal. Sabitsuku. That's a Miss Amare. Hold on. Let me find the proper main vocal. So here's the first part as 1.0 Aya. I actually had to organize line distributions for the two of them. Okay, let me see. Here it is. 焼けつくこの心隠して近づいて遠い息感じればしびれるほど And then actually fun. Want to hear the little like 遠い息 like on top of that? It's really, really fun. It's really it sounds very sweet sounding actually. I missed a lot of notes for this one. I'm actually really out of tune for these parts, but this couple of lines sound pretty okay. And that is why we like autotune. I think I had to do it again for the second bridge as well, hon. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, those were a high. I think so. A little fun fact. So you can actually reach higher notes by smiling. And so for all of these notes, all of them, I was cheesing like an idiot. I had to, because I can't hit particularly high notes if I keep a straight face. I actually sing with a frighteningly straight face for some reason. It's like my vocal coach actually told me, Aya, please never sing IRL live because you have like the worst stank face when you sing. And so, but for high notes, you have to cheese pretty hard so that so you can actually help. Like I notice I can hit like maybe a half note higher if I'm smiling for a section, you know. And so I tend to cheese a lot when I'm trying to hit high notes. Let me get this. Yeah. So here's Miss Amare's parts. This is where I'm literally. I think this is recorded at 10 in the morning. 10 in the morning so that my voice is still kind of low. There's a tiny voice crack there. Tiny voice crack. No notes, I hate that. Yeah, so and so that was really difficult. And so there's actually sections of the song right here. I think this is one of the better takes I submitted. I don't know if this is the final take I submitted, but there are sections. This section, so many voice cracks. This section right here. That my voice cracked several times. This is one of the better takes I submit. I think I submitted like 4 or 5. I literally shotgunned Crayfield. I was like, take all of them! Take all of them! Just find one that works! Take all of them! I don't know which ones sound good. Just take one! Take one! And I shotgun multiple takes just so Crayfield can find one that works. Or at least patch together a line that works. I think there's also lots of harmonies here and there, but they're not very good without tuning. What's this one? Oh yeah, so this section is actually where I swap between Aya and Miss Amare as well. And then I think is this the harmonizing part? Why is it so quiet? No, that was really quiet. Was I really that quiet? This is why we love autotune, you guys. This is why autotune is the best thing ever. This is why we love autotune, because that was a little rough, not gonna lie. Was it that quiet? Which take did I send Crayful anyways? Anyways, but that's why we love autotune. That is why autotune is my one true Oshi. And I think there was like, I think this section is where I swapped back and forth, I think. Yeah, I think. Hold on. No, where is it? Hold on. 例えば深い茂みの中滑り込ませて
繋いだ汗の代わりにただ犯されてる
Yeah, I got fucked up real bad in those last ones. I think these are all harmonies. Which ones are these ones? Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Is it?
La, la, la.
Also, shout out to Mori, Miori Celesta, pardon me. Yeah, Miori went crazy and gave me the best harmony guide I could ask for. These little ad-libs are so nice. Was that stopping a single take? I think I put I was being goofy and I put these on the same line. these two like the Miss Amare, like the IF by Miss Amare line. Yeah, Miori goes crazy every single time. Yeah, the harmonies were really good. Miori really cooked up a storm for that one. What is this section right here? Oh, that's the other thing, hun. Let me find it. Here are the harmonies for this section, hun. Oh, so fun fact about these. So for this section, so for between what was it? Okay, so I actually tried to keep Miss Amare hidden for a while, and so Miss Amare does not join in any of the harmonies until after she has her first singing section. Mostly because I wanted to whiplash the listener. So I didn't want to get, because I actually had half the mind. So for the first chorus, I'm basically just duetting with myself. So it's just 1.0 with 1.0. Because I thought about having the higher harmony be Miss Amare at first, but I wanted her to come in kind of like as a surprise, and so I actually chose not to put her there. But I did have the thought. And I made sure not to include her for any of the harmonies until after she's sang her first line. And so you can see right here how these are all just regular 1.0 lines. Hold on. Yeah, so you can see how those are all just Aya lines. And then you can see where I dropped in Miss Amare to add more depth to the harmony. Yeah, and so I really waited to use her because I didn't want to blow her cover too early, because I kind of wanted it to be a whiplash of like those who don't watch me. Like, is that the same person? So yeah. That was my volume's on really high. It's because that's how quietly I recorded. Yeah, oopsies poopsies. But yeah, I record those lines really quietly, and plus my mic is naturally very quiet. You know why? I can't stand the sound of my own voice, and so in the occasion where I join other VCs, I actually purposely knock down my volume, and I have a very specific settings on my mic that help obscure the volume. It dampens and lowers my volume a lot, just because I hate the way I sound, and I don't want to put people through that. So it's me being considerate. Yeah. But yeah, those are just some of the raw vocals. Yeah. I think I had quite a few like line distributions. I had to literally write out line distributions so that the NV editor, so Andy and the mixer, both knew how it should look in comparison to the original. So yeah. Yeah. That's kind of it. This cover is straightforward. The hardest part was just the practice part, to be honest. That was probably the hardest part, just dealing with like learning how to do singing in a different register. But like that was all just done in private. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Yeah, but yeah. It's not being considered when you're in college. People who like you want to be able to hear you, dork. They can raise my volume then. But it's mostly just for like the occasion where it's like mostly just like on the occasion that we're in a stream or in a toots or anything. I want my volume to be the lowest one there, so that doesn't sound too grating. So yeah. In a regular call, I won't do it very much, but like if I know I'm in like a live stream, I tend to crank down my volume. I tend to like kick down my volume pretty hard just because I don't want to stand out. I mean, to be fair, I think like to be fair, Shadow Soldier, for all of my covers, since I am like, I only sing solo, all the harmonies are with me technically. All my harmonies are my own technically. I've never done harmonies with someone else. I think maybe Fish. I think Fish is the only other, like, I guess, singing partner I've had, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, because when you're recording stuff, like, we would swap back and forth. We'd swap notes and swap recordings back and forth just to keep track of each other. But, like, for large-scale group stuff, I just toss that shit in immediately. Yeah, I don't really think too hard about it. Yeah, and so, I think for me and Fish doing... I forgot what song it was. I'll be honest, when Fish suggested the song, I had no idea. It was for NJU. I forgot what it was called, but for the thingy, the concert thingy. A long time, I think back in January, I think. For that one, I actually had no idea what the song was. She was like, I just let them choose. I was like, you know more than me, so you can pick the song. And plus senpai privileges. And so, she brought up like a list of songs. I didn't know a single damn one. Yeah, I didn't know a single damn one. and so I was like, you know what? I'll just learn it, whatever. And so half of like the recordings with me and with me doing how you say like the whatchamacallits, like the half the struggle was just me learning the song. That is why. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be very brutally honest here. So my solo song for I believe was, what the fuck was it called? I forgot. NJU? Was it? Is it Niji Music Festival or NG? I don't know what the fuck it was called. I barely paid attention. So like my solo was supposed to be a duet, and I let my duet partner pick because my duet partner was not experienced in singing at all. And so I was like, well, what song do you feel comfortable with? Just because, you know, I can just adapt to it. And they chose Rumor by Police Piccadilly. And that's fine. I like the song. I actually knew the song. But the problem is, A, they use Gumi on English. And, so... I don't actually. I think there are some English words in the song, so maybe that's why. But for some reason, the producer made the song using English Gumi, and so there were mispronunciations just on part of using an English voice bank. And I picked up on those, and so my pronunciation is probably horrendous because it's an American doing a Japanese song that's sung by an English voice bank. So it was kind of hard for me. And plus, like, I think I panicked at one point while recording, and I had to call out my manager. I was like, how the fuck am I pronouncing any of these? Like, I think I'm just butchering the song. Should I pull out? Should I just pull out? I think I should just pull out. And so my manager convinced me to stay in because I was heavily considering just nuking my own solo because I wasn't like, I felt bad in the first place, not gonna lie. It's like, I'm not a professional singer. I'm not one of the singing sorts. I'm a hobbyist. And so, I feel like someone else should have had the solo, but it wasn't even a solo. It's just that my partner backed out. And so, like, it was like, I felt bad for backing out, but I also felt bad for being in. It was really awkward. It was super duper awkward because I just did not know how to react to it because it's like I felt awkward for being there, but also I felt awkward for not being there. So there's really no real answer on what to do or anything. And so yeah, it was awkward, between a rock and a hard place kind of situation, you know. Yeah. I think you did great. And remember, I mean, like, I think it's fine. I think. I mean, like, listening to the recordings, because I do have the final mixed recording, just saved to my PC. Hi, GM. I don't like it. I noticed a lot of errors. There's a lot of, like, just musical, just obvious singing mistakes. But I think I get a pass just because I am not a professional singer. And so, like, but, like, I've listened to the playbacks. I listened to the recording. Yeah, there's mistakes. There's a lot of mistakes. I clearly still have a lot of work to do. But yeah. It was meant to be a duet. So I'm actually quite curious to see what the plan was. Because my partner chose the song, then dropped. But I wonder if they were to stay, how would it have, like, distributed the lines? Because it's a single song. It's a singular person singing. And so, I don't know. But regardless, at least I got it over with. 1 second. Well, to be fair, anything is better than let's get it started. Girl, I torpedoed the... To this day, I feel guilty about it. I have waking nightmares about how badly I butchered our debut song. I feel like I owe everyone, like, a personal apology. Not gonna lie. I actively torpedoed that song. I was like, oh, is it a cute song we have? Oh, it'd be a shame if I destroyed it. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I just fucked it up immediately? And then I did. But that's okay. That's okay. After hearing the final product upon release, at least it motivated me to get into my singing lessons. Yeah. Give it show the air right now. Literally all my lines. All my lines are so poorly delivered. It's like you can tell. So here's the thing. Auto-tune's not an inherently bad thing. Everyone uses it. However, when you can't sing, the auto-tune becomes obvious. Everyone uses it, but it's particularly obvious on those who can't sing. And so my tuning tends to be on the strong side, because, especially for Let's Get It Started, just because I wasn't a singer, you know, I didn't know how. And so, I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. And so you can hear how strong the tuning was with me. Especially, I don't know why they gave me the long note at the end, and like it was like, and I'm here too. We all got you. That one. Why'd they give me that line? The thing is, Staffson did have us send them singing samples beforehand, and so I was like, okay, and what part of my singing samples did you think, oh yeah, give this one this line? What the fuck? I'm sorry. At that point, I'm like, okay, what were y'all thinking? Okay, I'm gonna be so real, besties. What were y'all thinking? What the fuck were y'all thinking? Like, low-key, I wish we had the option to opt out of singing the debut song, because I think I wouldn't have if I had the choice. Yeah, I think it's better off to leave them to actual singers and that kind of thing. And so, like, I think including me there was kind of a mistake, honestly. And so, if I could go back, honestly, I would probably just ask to not be involved. Because I think, like, a lot of waves in recent memory have asked not to be included. So I'm not quite sure if we just didn't ask, or if well, we didn't ask, but if we did, I don't know if we'd be allowed to, you know? Because I wasn't sure. I don't know. Like, yeah, no one asked not to be included or anything, so I don't know if the option was available at the time. So, no clue. Well, having strong lungs, well, technically a swimmer has strong lungs. A clarinet player also has strong lungs. Having lungs does not equate to being a good singer. Yeah. You know? That's a thing, so it's just that on such a large stage, like in a large debut, like a large scale debut, I think like what? I think Ren had like a crazy amount of, I think ILUNA was among the most hyped up, hyped up groups upon our debut. And I feel like like my poor performance did nothing to help, you know? And I still feel bad about that. And so like, yeah. It's just, there's a lot of pressure to do really, really well. Yeah, you know? And so like, yeah, there's a lot of pressure to be like really good at it. And so that's why I was so mortified when I heard the final mix. And I was like, we can't redo any of that, really? I think Let's Get It Started has crossed back into campy territory, to be honest. I think the charming amount of inexperience... There's like a charming amount of inexperience in the song among some of the members, like i.e. anyone who's not Maria Ren. And so there's a charming amount of inexperience that I find kind of campy now. So it went around from like full circle from like, I hate the song, to like, it's kind of camp though. It's giving campy. It's giving baby's first baby VTuber's first song vibes, you know? Because it was, you know? Honestly, there are a few wave songs that seem like borderline bullying. Not that people are bad, but they're individuals who want more training before something. Yeah. The thing is, like, we did send in singing samples and that kind of thing, so I was like, how come we know? How come they hear that and go, sure. I think, like, what was it? I think for my singing samples, I sang a couple of songs, but none of which would imply that I could sing properly. I was simply following instructions, you know? Yeah. Understandable, though. It's a good stepping stone. That's the thing. I would have preferred the stepping stone to be in private, you know? It's just that I find it unfortunate. Like, my primary gripe is that I find it deeply unfortunate that my stumble around and learn how to sing phase was during a debut. That's where I have, like, my biggest issue. Like, we all start off somewhere. That's fine. Like, I always say, you have to be bad at something for a while before you get good at it. However, I wish I could just be bad at it in private. Yeah. Maybe don't be bad at singing during a large debut. Okay. Under a large streaming corporation, maybe not that. So like, I think one of my biggest regrets is just not. My biggest regret is like not asking to be taken out of it. That's kind of like my big regret. It's like I probably would have hired my vocal coach regardless. At some point, I just wish I didn't have to fuck around and find out by screwing over a song first. You know, on like a large stage. So, Yeah. Yeah, I totally get you, Biomumps. Yeah, exactly. It's just that I wish I didn't have to torpedo a song in the process, you know? It's like, I think it's good to be bad. It's fine to be bad for a while. It's fine to learn and that kind of thing. I just wish, you know, Let's Get It Started died on the cross so I can learn how to sing. So, like... LGIS was crucified for my vocal lessons. And so, yeah. And so I'd rather LGIS not be crucified for the sake of me learning. I don't think it was a worthy trade-off, to be honest. Yeah. Sometimes life just throws you an unexpected hazing ritual. Exactly, the weirdest hazing ritual. Where a very well-made song had to die in the process. You know? Yeah. No, that's why I have a vocal coach. Because I can't tell when I don't have a very musical ear. Actually, I'm pretty tone deaf. I think I'm pretty musically tone deaf, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty musically tone deaf. And so... I'm very, like, it's like I have a vocal coach to tell me if I fuck up. Because sometimes I can't tell. A lot of the times I can't tell. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. I think, like, low-key, I hated our debut song for a while. But I think, like, within the past few months, it's kind of circled back around to me. It's campy. It's kind of camp. It's charming. I obviously cannot sing kind of way, kind of campy, you know? It's kind of cute. Yeah, exactly. That's why I regret not asking in the first place. Like, I wish I knew that was an option. I don't know if it was an option, but if it was, I severely regret not asking. I should have asked. I should have asked. Yeah. I wouldn't have to. It wouldn't have to die in the crossfire sins. So, yeah. But I'm much better now, though. I'm much better now. I like to think that I'm very tolerable. I'm fairly tolerable, okay? Yeah. Honestly, with how much you've learned through the people around you and your vocal coach, you probably have a much better ear for music than a lot of us here. No, I'm still tone deaf. I once sent a recording for something for my vocal coach, and they're like, "There's a lot of errors in this." I'm like, "Is there? I thought I ate that though." I not gonna lie, coach, I thought I gobbled that up. What about when your debut songs were sung by other livers? That's fine. Why would I have a problem with that? Why would I have the primary issue I have with Let's Get It Started is my existence in the song. That is my main issue. That if other people sing, it sounds great. I think it sounds great if you just take me out of it. It sounds good. Yeah, the song's a cute. It's a really cute song. I think, not to be biased, but I think of the debut songs, I think Let's Get It Started is my favorite debut song. I am a little biased, but I think our song's the best. Just saying. It just sucks that I'm in it. It's just deeply unfortunate that I'm in there. All I can say is, ear cracks in your vocal takes way more than I ever do. Well, to be fair, it's not hard. Well, it's not. That's not being tone deaf. It's recognizing a crack. You know. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think I'd even ever do a cover of Let's Get It Started, because it's outside my range. It's way below. Like, those opening lines had me scraping the very bottom of my register. And not only that, but like, I don't see what I would bring to the table in terms of wow, what's the point? You know, it's like, yes, my technique's gotten better after practice and after, lessons and that kind of thing. But I feel like doing a cover of Let's Get It Started would just be redundant. I don't think I would add anything special to it or anything. Like, if someone like Enna covered it or something, then yeah, I get it. If someone actually talented covered it, I get it. But like, I don't know what I can add to it, so I don't see the reason to do it, you know? Yeah. It's like, whenever I do covers, I like to think that I'm adding something, or I'm trying to do my own take on things and that kind of deal, you know? Yeah. It's like, I really wanted to, like, full throttle scream for a Bizarre Food. I wanted to do a female kind of, like, old school J-rock cover for ILUNA. I'm a D&D nerd, so obviously I had to do Perception Check. It's like, all my covers thus far, I believed I had something to offer. But for Let's Get It Started, it's like, I have nothing to offer. Nothing I can do can change it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, Let's Get Started's a bop, though. It's a cute song. You're definitely grown a lot, and I'm glad you've reached that growth. Hope you sing whatever the F you want and leave whatever you don't want in the dust. Exactly. And that's why I'm very particular about my covers, and that's why I rarely do them. Yeah. I know, mad respect to Enna, I know. She's a completely different singing machine, so like, I don't compare myself to her, because we're obviously in different stages of our singing career. It's just that, like, regardless of how experienced she is, I mean, you're missing the point. It's like, I'm just saying that if I were to cover Let's Get It Started, I have nothing to offer. Okay? My voice is not of a quality that has anything to offer right now, and Enna's does. Like, I'm just using her as an example, by the way. It could be anyone. Like, so many other people. It's just that they obviously have more experience and more to offer, and at my current stage, I don't. So that's what I'm trying to convey. Yeah, doing covers of Western songs is notoriously hard. notoriously difficult, very notoriously difficult. And so I wouldn't necessarily ever count on having the ability to do a Western song. It's like, even for karaoke, it's very tedious. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's copyright stuff. It's just permissions, it's that kind of thing. Yeah. It's like, it's organizing that stuff's really difficult. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, though. To be fair, fun fact, the original key for Let's Get It Started was actually, I think, like, a step higher. Yeah. I think it was a step higher. It was a step higher at first. But we had to change it. And so it got... And I think I already recorded my parts of the song. And then they notified us that they changed the key. And so I had to go back and re-record everything again, but in a lower key. And that's when I really struggled. Mind you, the first recording is already a struggle because I was not a singer. I'm still not, but like at least I can sing to some degree now. Like I consider myself moderate. But it's like so they changed the key and they made it lower. And so it went from an already crunchy recording to like, oop, barely usable. Oops, this is unusable. Uh-oh, this is almost unusable. Oh no. Yeah, I was stressing a lot. That was horrible. I puked. I was so upset. It was a lot. It was tedious. It was as tedious as hell. Yeah, it's like I was already kind of nervous about the initial recording, and that was in a comfortable key. Then getting pushed down a key to an uncomfortable position, it was like, oop, uh-oh. Yeah, but yeah, the whole recording thing for LGIS is kind of a nightmare, but yeah. Yeah. No, I don't doubt it. Like, my vocals have improved a lot. I'm not the same singer I was when I first started, of course. It's just that, again, it's sad that LGIS had to die on the cross for my sins. But, you know what? Fair enough. At least, well, now we know. Well, we can't change the past. It is what it is. It's unfortunate what happened to LGIS, but what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, but that's why we have Ren and Maria's covers of it. Yeah, Maria did a cover of it, Ren did a cover of it, and they both sound amazing, so like, yeah. At least we have those. Those far exceed my own singing ability, so like, that's good. We have options. This song is catchy as hell. Yeah, it's a cute-ass song. It's a super cute song. And I'm heavily biased, but I personally think it's my favorite debut song. Yeah. When you get more comfortable in opera and JP, do you think you could cover Gatsu? Ford? Is that a musician or a song? Wait, which is that one? I don't know what that is. Ah, Berserk. Perm hell. Perm's hell. That looks like Perm's hell. I don't know. We'll see. But Perms may be difficult for that. Like, I know what you're talking about now. It could be difficult. It depends. I only just barely touched on opera, to be honest. Just barely. And so, yeah, not sure. It depends. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe. Perms would probably be a bit of a pain, but, mayhaps? Maybe? Yeah. Is opera hard? Yeah. Yeah, we're just getting started on it now. Just like my coach is trying to get me used to singing from other parts of my chest, because I'm very head and throat singing. I'm very much that. She's trying to get me to do more of chest, so yeah. Chest and diaphragm. Chest, diaphragm, and tummy. That's where she's trying to get me to do it, because I think, like, she keeps complaining. She's like, you can scream just fine. How come you can't do opera then? I'm like, oh no. And she's like, they kind of come from the same place. Oh, bye, Phantom. Yeah. Also, I noticed weird numbers by people's names. What is that? What is these numbers? What is that? Number 1. What is the numbers? What is that? community leaderboard is... What is the community leaderboard? What is that? What does that do? Wait, what is it though? It's a new YouTube feature? No, because I see that, like, some people have, like, a random purple number by their name. Oh! Huh. Okay. Huh. It's just a gamification thing. Yeah, it's a gamification thing. Every now and then I can see when YouTube gets a little bit about it. Like, you know the goal things? You can see at the top of this. Actually, I don't know if y'all can see it, but I can see it. Like, there's like the super chat goals, and then there's this. I think it's just the gamification thing. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Oh, did it disable super chats in the process? Oh, oopsies, did it break something? Points and... Oh, where's the image? I have the image. Hold on, where is it? I have the fan art of an AiaAmareLIVE laughing somewhere. Hold on. Wait. Let me laugh at you. Wait, where is it? Oh, come on, OBS, load it faster. It's not that hard. Where is it? Oh, god damn it. No, dang it. I forgot how finicky OBS is. YouTube, it's so finicky. Oh no, OBS, don't do that. I laugh at thee. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for the super, Steve. Thank you, Viviko. Shut up. Brando, shut up. No, not if I laugh harder. No, shut up. Shut. The bottom ups, thank you for the super. And send us for super chats or something. Too bad they're not real. Yeah, anyways. No, they're disabled for sure. They're definitely disabled. Shut up. No. No, they're definitely disabled. Trust me. Yeah. Typhus, thank you for the super. Shush! Get super chat. No, you get super chat, dingus. No, shut up. No. Shush. Thank you. Oh, Mundane, thank you for the Zuba. Thank you. Her name is AiaAmare, yo. Her wife is Carla Clifgate, yo. She told us everything. Why is Ikamoon rapping? Why is that cursed? It gives me the dream kind of vibe. What the hell? Thank you. Thank you for the super mundane. It's... Oh, does it really? It changes randomly? Okay, it's a little broken. Yeah. Thank you for the super pay to win. No! No. It's not pay to win. Then bottom lips, thank you for the super. Disabled or free bottom lips? Don't think that I'll show you mercy just because I'm a coochie lover. Okay? Alright? Listen. I will not go easy on you just because I think your name's funny. Okay? Silence. Okay? No one, thank you for the donation. Points and laughs and Streamlabs. Mods, destroy no one, please. Yeah. Mods, reduce no one to dust. Thank you. Shadow Soldier, thank you for the super. Haha! You just activate my trap, super. No, it's not even sideways! It's not even face down! Shut up! No! Hell yeah, we're all coochie lovers. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. We got that coochie love. That coochie love. That coochie love. That coochie love. Even when Aya is starting violence against us, she always gives good company. Shush. No. Meow, shut up. Okay? Silence. Yeah, Coochie, my beloved. Oh, speaking of beloved, let's talk shipping rules. Guys, I don't typically engage in serious rule talk, but something's come to my attention, and I feel the need to address it. Okay, we're gonna get serious real fast. Shipping rules. I don't mind any ships at all, as long as they're in the appropriate tags. My primary concern is that you ship me with myself. Okay? I'm gonna be real. Okay? All ships are fine, but the ones with myself are my favorites. I just had the urge to clear that up, okay? Just so you're fully aware, my favorite ships are the ones with myself. Those are my favorites, and there should be more of it. Thank you. That's it. And that's the announcement. Types, thank you for the silver. Every time you third no and think of Polyphemus. Oh my, yeah, from like the cave, yeah. Thank you for the silver. Thank you. Yeah, shipping rules. Yeah, shipping, it rules. Hell yeah. Yeah. We need more Selfcest. We need more Selfcest. We need more Aya porn. Ah! Wait, oh no, I can't read Japanese. What does your name say? How do you say the name, you guys? Wait. Kana? Oh, Kana. Cow? Huh? Cow. Thank you for the super. Hi, Aya. Congrats on your beautiful new cover release. I always feel grateful when I hear your voice and read your words. It feels like a blessing from an angel to me. What? You're just being too nice, okay? You're just being too nice. Lemon Toa, when have I ever started to learn hiragana? When did I ever claim to start learning Japanese? Girlie, with what time? Thank you! I'm glad you like it! Thank you! No! Ship me with my... Don't ship me money, ship me with myself! Okay? Shush! So that was my, Carlisle? No! Okay, I want to be shipped with Carlac and myself. Those are my favorites. Carlac and myself. One day, thank you for the super. AiaAmare, the harem of AiaAmare. Hell yeah. Don't shit me money. No, shut up. Guys. Did you know that 2.0 Aya almost ended up in the MV? I thought of having an ending stream with I thought of having an ending screen of like 2.0 Aya observing the lovers from afar. Kind of like almost like a mysterious presence, but I realized it looked like cucking. And I was like, okay, let's not cuck 2.0 Aya. I realized it looked weird. And so I took her out. I almost self-NTR'd. And so I'm glad I went against it. Because I almost did. I was like, how come it's only 1.0 and 3.0? Why not have 2.0? And I was like, the cuck chair. Oh no. Oh no, not that. No. What did I say? Ready? I didn't shut up. Okay? Is Selfcest even possible if you try hard enough? Anything is possible if you try hard enough. If you just believe. Okay? If you just believed. Yeah. Selfcest and self-NCR is insane. Watch me do it anyways. It's the cinematic romantic universe. Yes. Okay? Yeah, 1.0 Aya is very demure, very shy. 2.0 Aya is much more flirtatious and lovey-dovey. 3.0 Aya is very much kind of like, she is there for your satisfaction, you know? Giving like service top kind of vibes, you know? She wants to make sure that you're good. She checks in with you most often. Yeah. Yeah. I pioneered the by the first. Shut up. Okay. Yeah. 2.0 is very like she's very coy and like flirtatious and that kind of thing. She's like a very forward version, a forward, slightly more selfish version of 3.0. 3.0 is also like giving experienced and like flirtatious, but mostly in a way that's gentlemanly and chivalrous, you know. Whereas Whereas like 2.0 is more kind of like openly flirtatious in like a wink wink kind of way. 3.0 is giving chivalry. She holds back a lot. She'll do anything to make sure that you're doing good, but she'll hold back a lot. That's kind of the vibe. Yeah. Vivi, thank you for the gift. Thank you. I'm making notes like a feral cat. Good. Wow! Happy 25 months, you mommy! Just my monthly reminder that my cute Ushie is a shining beacon of joy even on my worst nights. I'm always proud and happy to support her. What? I'm just a gooby. Okay? Shush. Yeah, no, shush. Yeah, exactly. Someone told me to go fuck myself once, and I took it seriously. Yeah. Low-key, yeah. Like, 2.0i gets flirtatious. She can only give it, though. If you give it back to her, she'll get shy. Yeah. Why do I feel like 1.0 is somehow gonna be the closet freakiest in another year or so? No, the freakiest is outfit 4. I'm gonna tell you right now. When the Amare cinematic universe expands with my next outfit, when it expands, just like my PP, with my next outfit, number 4 is definitely the most freakazoid. Yeah, definitely the freakiest, without a doubt, the freakiest for sure. Yeah, definitely the freakiest. Yeah. Certified freak 7 days a week, you know? That's how you feel. Sorry, I had to... Balthazar was chewing on something he shouldn't be. Yeah. Yeah. AiaAmare, like, outfit 4 is like certified freak 7 days a week type shit. You know? You know I kind of busted my ankle during the trip. You never feel make me smile. Well, I hope your ankle's okay. Did you bust up an ankle trying to duct tape Marsh to the wall? Guys, I told you to do it. This is what happens when you let Marsh roam around free, okay? Now you fucked up your ankle. You fucked up your ankle because you let the lesbians walk free. Where's she in the I Love canon? Honestly, I think 4.0 Aya is very much like... Just a freak. Hi, Sakana. Hi. Yeah, I think like... Yeah, 4.0 Aya is just... a freak. Yeah, that's all I got. Certified freak. You'll know when you see it. You'll know. There's very obvious tells with her. Freakiest like how? I can't describe it too much because it'll be a spoiler. So, I can't give you too many details. I wouldn't say monster fricker. I'd say like just a freak. You'll see it. Yeah. A freak in the Excel sheets. Yeah, 4.0 is giving like total freakazoid type shit. I think like You good, Bobs? You good, baby? Yeah, but it's kind of like the kind of shit. Sorry, it's just that like Balthazar likes scratching his collar. So yeah. Looking for well, it's due to be released in June, so yeah. Need that boy. Yeah? He's being rotund in the hallway. Yeah, he's being rotund. Yeah, exactly. I have a rainbow toggle. Yeah, I flashbang you with a rainbow grenade. Then you just sing nothing but monochrome for a while. He's being rotund. He's probably gone downstairs to use the toilet. He's the boy! He's my big boy. He's my big boy. Yeah, he's rotund. He's going downstairs to use the toilet, probably. Yeah. He's been drinking a lot of water today, so he probably has to go potty. Yeah, 3 more days till Pride Month. Yeah. And then, new outfit. I don't know why this keeps happening. It keeps happening. Who's more rotund? Us? I think the Aiadmirers are still more rotund. I think Aiadmirers and Balthazar are like pretty evenly spoiled. Pretty evenly spoiled, I think. What the? Blackjack, I'm your Oshi. What the? Just because my birthday's over doesn't mean you have to stop loving the goob. I thought y'all liked me for real. What the? You mean you don't like me anymore? No. Clearly don't like Gooby anymore. And I give you a Selfcest birthday present, and you choose to not love Gooby anymore? Ridiculous. 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 I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. No, clearly you don't love me anymore. Okay? Clearly the Aiadmirers' love for Gooby is strictly conditional. Shut up, E-Doge! Now shush! No! 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 I'm going to buy I the biggest chomp. No! No, you're not. You're not allowed to chomp. You're too tiny. You can't even reach me. You busted up your ankle. You chipped on a particle of dust. I know it's quite tall for you. It's basically a hill. But yeah, you have a fucked up ankle, so you can't launch. No, not possible. Yeah. Gooby Hazel, you love her! Yeah, I do. Stinkies. Stinkies. Okay? Kujo can reach you if I throw her at you. No, she can't. No. No reaches. None whatsoever, actually. No. Okay? How's Machan today? Machan's fine, thank you very much. Machan, you there? Machan is fine, thank you very much. Also, Machan got me a small birthday present. Well, actually, Machan gave it to me last week because it came in early. But, so it's on my desk right now. So, it's basically... it's very heavy. It's basically a magnetized knight. So it's a knight that's kneeling, right? Yeah, it's a knight that's kneeling, and he's holding up a sword. However, you can replace the sword with like a pen. So it's like a kneeling knight that's like a little miniature sculpture, but it holds up a pen. So I have it holding my stylus. Yeah, Machan got it for me as an early birthday present, so I just put my stylus on between the hands. Yeah. Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah. Machan gets me. Machan just gets me. Really cool. Thank you for the sopas. Thank you, my ocean. No, I'm not. I'm not stinky. No. Well, it's because you're stinky. No one, shut up. Oh, hi, Angie. Guys. Angie's the one who drew my pregnancy asset. I love seeing the collective confusion from viewers, from fans around Twitter, of like, so why is she giving birth on stream? Because I'm AiaAmare, and of course I'll give birth on stream. It's only natural that I do so. Yeah. Thanks, Angie. Thank you. I'll have you know, I literally opened up the conversation with like, hey, I got a weird one for you. Yeah, I got a weird one. That's it. Sorry about that. But still. Angie was cool with it and therefore it went through. Okay? It went through because unfortunately for the universe, Angie entertains my weird shit. So, yeah, Angie facilitates my craziness, my silly girl stuff. I'm just a silly girl. Yeah. That is also it could be so much worse. It could have been so much worse. Okay. I suppose I should simply take my love down to the local admiration changer and exchange it for a new what? A new pregnancy, has it? Exactly, Angie. I open the chat with I have a very cursed asset. Joseph, happy 33 months. Good to see you again. How's goes it? Goes good. Thank you. Oh, you know, I should have commissioned a placenta asset. I should have. I had the chance to do it. I should have commissioned a placenta. I should have put a beret on the placenta. That's how you know it's mine. It has my glasses. Yeah. I should have gotten a placenta asset. Yeah. Exchange it for a new what? Bottom lips? For new bottom lips? Yeah. I see that my radiant awesome, my radiant power has stunned them bottom lips into silence. Such is my effect on people. Okay? Such is my effect. Size of some drawing talent. You get a chance to go to the birthday tag yet? That's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna go through them tonight because after yesterday's stream, I was so tired I conked out. And I was busy at work today, and then I just got home for a stream, so yeah. I'll probably do it tonight. Yeah. I don't plan on streaming too long today because I need to rest, so like, yeah. It truly wasn't a mistake to Oshi. Are you sure? Are you sure? Y'all don't regret Oshiing me yet, right? Right? You don't regret Oshiing Gooby? You still love Gooby anyways? Even though I give birth on stream? At least it wasn't in VC. At least I just gave birth on stream and not in VC, right? Yeah. Right? My only mistake was not Oshiing Gooby early. You're still cool? Yeah, I am cool. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. Oh, in case y'all forgot, there has been admissions before. Yeah. Where is it? Where is the screenshot? There it is. Yeah. It's obviously me being super cool. Yeah. It's not fake. No. It's not fake. It's real. It's real. Axe caught in 4K admitting that I am the coolest. Yeah. I'm super cool. I'm super duper cool. It's not Photoshop. It's not AI. No, where is this one? No, where's the one where it's another admission of coolness? Oh yeah, here it is. Today and forever you are cool. Look, full-blown admission right here, front and center. Front and center. Full admission right there. It's in fine, it's in red ink right here. It's not Photoshop, it's full admission. No, it's always. I'm always the coolest. It's not Photoshop. Tis no fabrication. Tis only the truth. You can be both cool and cute. No! I demand to be cool all the time, okay? I demand nothing less. Nothing less. Also, you guys, I have to go to the bathroom. Can I go to the bathroom? Okay, here. You can stare at this divine proof that I am the coolest. Okay? I'm gonna use it as a witness protection program sensor. Give me a second. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. Is it physically possible to, like... Okay, so, like, theoretically, if you got your hand stuck in, like, a crevasse and you had to chop off your arm, would you chop off your arm or just tear it out? Because I was thinking about that one James Franco movie. That one James Franco movie where it was a true story about a guy that got pinned to a wall with a rock. It's like, I think he tried to chop it at first, but then he ended up just tearing his arm out because of the way he was pinned. Honestly, how hard would it be to chop it? I mean, I guess I think he had a dollar store knife, so it wouldn't work. Never mind. Hi. Oh wait, I can take this out. Hi. Wait, what did the bottom lip say? Unfortunately for you, I can track super chats. Okay? Then bottom lips, thank you for the soup. What the hell is this? Aya is so cool and totally didn't hire someone to murder me for saying anything. What the? No, I didn't. And shut up if your course not doctored. What the hell? What the hell? What the? Yeah, it's based on a true story. It has James Franco in it. He's hot. Thank you for the super bottomless. No! No. I did not hire anyone to place a hit on them bottom lips. Okay? I did no such thing. They are telling lies. They are obviously telling lies. Okay? Girly, that boulder carried on his arm to the wall and they've been together ever since. As in the arm is still stuck in there. Anyways. Yes, that's what it is, Jesse, yes. Yeah. But no, you're full of lies, dumb bottom lips. For that, I'll be collecting your blood shortly, okay? Just swing by with a bendy straw. I'll be slurping up your blood. For your misdeeds. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. And the guy's hand trapped inside with a penknife to get out. Yeah, because I remember this guy had like a little, like, he had a dollar store pocket knife, I think. He tried to chop it off, but it wouldn't work. So he ended up just breaking the arm. Because he was pinned in a way that made it easy to just break the thing off. So he just broke it off and tore it out, which is crazy. Well, would you do the same situation, Goop? I don't know if I'll be able to. I consider myself pretty iron-willed, and I'm not squeamish at all, but to remove your own body part is crazy. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I think he had the benefit of his arm being trapped for so long that he's beginning to lose feeling a little bit here and there. And it, like, that part of his body had already died, you know? But still, what a wild way. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. I think the guy is like a motivational speaker now. That's kind of crazy. One of these days, I should write an autobiography. That time I accidentally became a pro YouTuber. That time I accidentally became a VTuber in the year of our Lord 2022. POV. You accidentally get hired by an agency. You shouldn't have been hired, but you got hired somehow. Yeah. Honestly, it is such a unique, like, how do you describe this to people, you know? Yeah. I mean, of course I'll mention the part where I gave birth. Very rarely do you get to have an occupation that allows you to be that stupid. Yeah. You know, I've had these passing thoughts where it's like, I wonder what kind of content would I min-max in. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I was like, let's say there's a guy out there somewhere who's just born to do radio, or he's born to be a podcaster, or he's born to be a TV person. I wonder what my min-maxed career would be. You know? What if I was born to be like a scientist or something? The JP... Listen! I was not aware that JP Plumbing worked differently. I was under the impression it was all the same. Okay? Shut up. Born a professional goop. I am a professional goop. That does make sense. Yeah. It's a very strange path in life I've chosen. I'm a VTuber now. Interesting. Include the wall dent stories. If I were gonna write an autobiography, I would include the time I hallucinated after not taking medication for a while. All my stabbing stories. And then also all my entire VTuber career. Yeah. That too. Yeah. Oh yeah, me and my funny leaning table, yeah. I haven't gotten the chance to go to IKEA yet. I've been stabbed. Yeah. Muse, thank you for the super. I love Selfcest. Hell yeah. Welcome to the club. Yeah. My main shipping rule is to keep ships in the tags. And also that my best ship is myself. Selfcest is the best. Oh yeah, the shower orange. I haven't partaken in a shower orange in a hot minute. I've been too busy. Yeah. I don't think I'm busy this week though. I can probably relax and maybe have time for a shower orange after this. Yeah. Also guys, my boss is out. My boss is on vacation. And I'm really tempted to just skip work tomorrow. What if I can just work from home? But I should probably go to the office and show face just in case. I didn't show up on Tuesday. I should probably show up tomorrow, even though I don't wanna. I'll just leave early. No one can tell me shit. I'll just leave early. You know, I'll be honest. Sometimes I'll be like mid-conversation with a coworker at the office, and I have like this come to Jesus moment. I'm like, oh my god. They don't know I'm a VTuber. They don't know I'm a silly VTuber. Like, it's crazy. It's like I had my panel in Vietnam, right? Like last month. And I remember after the panel, I just sat back in my chair. And pantsless, by the way, because I was sweaty. Literally pantsless. I'm like, oh my god. These people don't know I was pantsless. Yeah, compared to everything that's happened within 3 years, Sharon is the most tame thing you've done. There have been tamer things. Like, I'm very demure, okay? Yeah, y'all like to paint me as some kind of psychopath, but I am not. I am but a humble and simple gooby. Extremely simple, extremely humble. I'm a very simple girly girl. Yeah. How many days has it been since debut? Hold on, let me see. Days since calculator. So, let me see. So, it was July 27th when we debuted. 2022. Yeah, 2022 to today. Calculate duration. It's been 1,036 days. It's been 1,000 days since my debut. There's no way. That is insane. I've been a VTuber for 1,000 days. Bro, what? Oh my god. Yeah, from July 27th, 2022 to now, May 28th, 2025. It's been 1,000 days. Insane. Insane. 1,000 days of streaming. 1,000 days of being a streamer. That is crazy. I've been doing this for 1,000 days now. 1,000 days ago. No, wait. When did I? Let me check. When did I receive my email? My welcome email. I think it was around here. Let me just rough out. It's been about 1,100 days since I received the acceptance email. Crazy. But from my debut, it's been 1,036 days, 89,510,400 seconds, 1,491,840 minutes, 24,864 hours, 148 weeks. Insane. Yo, that is crazy. That is insane. 34 months. Wow. Huh. I've been doing this for that long? That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow. She's so right, mature, and beautiful. I have aged a little bit, I think. I have aged. Things have happened. I've aged. I've lived more life in these past 3 years than I have in like a decade. A lot happened. I don't know. Does it feel like it's been 1,000 days to y'all? I don't think it has. It doesn't feel like that, does it? It doesn't feel like that at all. It feels like I debuted like 2 years ago. I mean, debut did feel like a while ago, but not that long ago. Huh. Yeah, it feels like debut happened quite some time ago, but not like 1,000 days ago kind of 1,000 days like shit. That's a long time. Wow. I know, right? Huh. Insane. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah, it feels like a year. Exactly. It feels like half. It feels like I've been here for half the time. I can't believe it. Goodness. Goodness me. Goodness. Yeah, it feels so much shorter than it actually is. Thanks for sticking around, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate it. I appreciate my burbies. Time flies when you... Yeah, I guess time flies when you're having fun. Huh. I guess so. Yeah, what a ride. And I know that I come across very, I guess, deeply self-critical, but when I talk like that, I think it's because my own words don't really hurt me a lot, you know? When I say I'm bad at something, I'm just fully aware I'm not good at it and that kind of thing. So even when I'm being extremely brutal to early career Aya, it's not because I'm being doomer about it. It's just that I'm just speaking on it in what to me feels like a neutral stance. But I can see how it comes across a certain kind of way. But I'm just neutral about it. But a lot's happened. I've changed a lot over the years. Goodness, I've changed a lot. Yeah, I've definitely grown up quite a... I've grown some pretty thick skin, to be honest. I think, like, I walked into this with somewhat thick skin. This ain't my first go-around. I'm pretty used to certain things. But man, VTubing forces you to have very thick skin. If you don't have thick skin, you shouldn't be here. Like, I'm gonna be so real. If I had to give advice to new streamers, 1, practice safe internet activity, okay? Be mindful of doxing. Be careful with what you post. Be careful with what you talk about. B, develop thick skin and do it quickly. Okay? Yeah. Vivika, thank you for the super. Time changes, but Goob is constant. Gooby is always constant! Because Gooby lives in your walls. Yeah. You've definitely grown and improved, and it shows. And you're doing incredibly well right now. Thank you! I'm just doing what Goobies do. And that's just be Gooby. Yeah. I don't know, so I feel I'm very blunt. Yeah. I'm just very blunt. Wow, my hair is getting oily. I showered the other day. I showered the day before last. Yeah. I washed my body last night. I washed my hair the day before last. It's already kind of humid, that's why. It's very humid these days. My scalp gets really oily on humid days. It smells good though. Oh, bye, Marmar. Yeah, it smells yummy though. At least my hair smells good. You know, I was worried that my protein-infused conditioner wouldn't smell good. It smells really yummy. I smell delicious. Yeah, good night, Marmar. Good night. Oh, man, 1,000... I think... So, I've been here for 148 weeks. And I have... Hi, Disaster Lesbian. Hoi. Also, is your profile picture your kitty cat? Is that your kitty cat? And why is it doing the no talk me sit? Yeah, if I've been here for 148 weeks, I only have 146 scheduled. So I think there's 2 weeks. You know what? I was in Japan. Yeah, I think this past November when I was in Japan recording for 3D, I think there was a couple weeks where I did not write any schedules. Yeah, I didn't write any schedules, so those are the only 2 schedules I've ever missed in my entire career. Out of the 148 weeks I've been here, I've made 146 schedules. According to my records. Yeah, that makes sense, but that's crazy. I'm consistent. Boobin fartin. Oh, I see. Disaster Lesson, do you speak any Vietnamese? Em hiểu tiếng Việt không? Một tí không? một tí tiếng Việt không? I can teach you a little bit. You're actually full. Wow! Really? Trời ơi, em không biết chị là người Việt Nam. Wait, are you joshing me? Wait, are you joshing me? Wait, hold on. Are you making fun of me? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Are you making fun of me? Hold up. Am I getting got? Am I getting got right now? Yeah, am I getting got? Hold on. I feel like disaster lesbians yanking my... Are you yanking my pizzle? You were? Crazy. Why is everyone in Vietnam? That's crazy. Anyways, that's crazy. Huh. Insane mode. If I find that you're lying to me, I will destroy you. Hi, I love your cover. Wow, thank you, Axe. Yeah, thanks, Axe. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like it. I worked super duper hard on it. Yeah. Okay, now I know y'all are judging. Fuck you guys. I know you're messing with me. Shut the fuck up. You're messing with me. Shut up. Why are you so mean to me? Why? Why are you so mean? Why do you attack? I didn't attack you. What are you talking about? Yeah, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not attacking. Yeah. So no, you're not. I will have you know that Axe openly admitted to me being cool as hell, so they can't take that back. Too bad, so sad. Too bad. You're cute and you shut up. It's not Photoshop. It's you can examine the pixels. Look. Examine the pixels. You know it's real. Look at that. That's a genuine article, genuine artifact. A casual admission. Okay? It's not edited. It's not fake. No, it's not. Yeah. It's just the Aiadmirers are full of bullshit again. As per usual. As per usual. Nice try, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I'm much too sharp. Much too sharp. Breaking news! Local VTuber lies to her viewers. No. I'm not lying to y'all. Y'all are just full of tomfoolery. Okay? It's not counterfeit. It's legit. We're not liars. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Someone dealt Aya a fake confession of coolness. No, it's not fake. It's real. It's real. Y'all are fake. Meepers, thank you for this. Why is it blank? Did you piss yourself? Did you just piss yourself? Did you just pee? Suck it back up. Put it back in your pee-pee. Use your pee-pee as a straw and suck it back up. Put it back. Put it back right now. I am now reversing the urine back into your body. Thank you for the super meepers. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, if y'all were figments of my imagination, I think I'd cry. I'm not. Shut up, Jax. Shut up, Jax. Shut up. That's not how PPs work. Not with that attitude, can't. Not with that attitude. You just gotta be more positive. If you're more positive and you have a more happy-go-lucky vibe, you can suck it back up. I was like, oh, okay. You just gotta squat. This is what Kegels are for. This is what Kegels are for. Don't worry, Meepers. Don't worry, Meepers. This is what Kegels are for. Yeah, just look at look at Brando's profile picture. Stop! What do you mean stop? What? What? Emerald I would cry. Yeah. Disaster lesbian, you need to share. Share, bestie. Share, bestie. It's time to stop. Nyot. You're forced to love your Oshi no matter what. I said it the other day, but as I get more work done on it, I'm just gonna let you know that my 3rd anniversary stream will be unarchived. Okay? There's no way around it. It's gonna be unarchived. But I implore you to take a look at it when it happens, okay? And remember that I cannot keep it on my channel. So unarchived means that it just can't be on my channel. You know? Wherever else it ends up doesn't like, I don't know, I don't care. But like, it just can't be on my channel, okay? So just keep that in your back pocket. Okay? It's actually not a karaoke. It's adjacent, but not quite. Not quite. Alright? Yeah. And so, it's like, Staff-san gave me... So, can I be real? My manager played the meanest prank on me. My manager played the meanest prank on me. So, I was waiting for something, for a permission for something. And so, my manager had to contact someone for this. And so, I think there was a slight miscommunication. And so, like, whatever. But anyways, so, my manager contacted something for perms. And they got back a response. And, my manager pings me and goes, hey, I got good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? I'm like, uh-oh. Bad news? And then my manager goes, we got denied perms. I'm like, well, you can't win them all. It kind of sucks, though. I was really hoping to do something special. And then my manager goes, JK, we got perms. Mama-san! What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say that? That was so evil! That was so evil! That was so mean! That was so mean! Absolutely uncalled for! It was actually so mean! It was so mean! I think this is the revenge they're getting for making them check for birthing births. It was by far the meanest thing in the world. I was so mad. I was like, listen here, you little shits. Is Mana-san an Aiadmirer? Well, I don't know, because my manager did tell me that they lurked in my streams to get to know me better before taking me on as their talent. And so, like, yeah. Because they've only been my manager for, like, I think 3 months now. Yeah. And so they're telling me how they watched my streams beforehand for a little while to get, like, a good vibe of what I do. Yeah. Which I appreciate. I feel like they're making an effort to know me and my content. Vivikoy, thank you for the silpa. Mana-san, you're so valid. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, Mana-san was assigned to me. But however, before we were officially paired together to be like a management talent, Mana-san did like research on me and others so that they can get a good grasp on us. Yeah, Mana-san told me that when they asked the other managers, like, do you think I can be allowed to give birth on stream? They all laughed, apparently. They're like, what the heck? What the hell? Yeah, I literally, yeah. But anyways, it was so fucking mean. It was so fucking mean. Oh, we got denied perms. Good news? I'm kidding. Mana-san, that was evil. Mana-san, what the fuck was that? That was pure evil. Guys, I got so mad. I sent them a picture of me flipping them off. I sent a picture of my middle finger. I was mad, okay? I deleted it right after so the other managers can't see it, but like... it was... Listen, that was messed up. That was messed up. That was insane. First you fireball Mana. Yeah, I remember for April Fool's Day. I think Mana-san told me something, and I was like, okay. Then I photoshopped the fireball I made on top of their Slack profile picture, and then they just responded completely calmly, just going like, Aya, you did not just fireball your own manager. Low-key, me and Mana-san are low-key always fighting each other. Yeah, no, I dropped... It was in the Slack. I just dropped a casual photo of me flipping them off in the Slack. Then they saw it and went like, what the fuck? And then I deleted it. It's so funny because, like, generally speaking, staff knows I'm the responsible, like... like, generally speaking, staff knows that I'm very responsible, and I do have like a corporate business background, so I speak corporate with them. You know, like, you know how like when you like you have experience in the field, and so you kind of know how the lingo goes. And because I'm an actual unironic office lady, like with an actual office like experience and corporate experience, I talk very professionally with them. But every now and then, they get pure fits of psychosis. Tomfoolery. Yeah. And so low-key, me and my manager are low-key always beefing. Yes? Come here, Bubs. Hi, big boy. Come here, big boy. He's yelling. Come here, big boy. Bubby. Bubsy, come here. Gonna lay down out there? Okay. He's laying down out there. I'm always cool, Tracks. Yeah, that boy. He's sleeping in the hall. Let me turn the hallway light for him. Hi, big boy. Big boy Bubs. Ah, here he is. Here he is. My prodigal son. My rotund son. Hi, Bubsy boy. Hi, Bubsy boy. He was being very clingy this morning. Like, I was doing my makeup to go to work, and I think he recognized the pattern that if I sit at my makeup desk, that means I have to leave him all day. And he was so clingy. Like, he was hopping on my bed, then hopping up on my makeup desk because he wanted to be held. And I was like, I can't hold you. I have to do my makeup. And he kept whining and complaining. I had to kick him out of my room because I couldn't get my makeup on. He was being super clingy. I think he knew that I was about to leave him for 8 hours, so he was really upset. Yeah, poor Bubs. Hey, Bubsy. Hi, Balthazar. Yeah, he was being very clingy. Hey, Bubs. What's my handsome boy doing? He is such a big, handsome boy. Hi, handsome boy. He's sitting in my lap right now. He likes to sit. He like lies like his spine is between my legs, and he lays like a pancake. Want down? Okay, here you can go down. Going down, and nearly around. There you go. Yeah. And so, yeah. Just lie down, Bubs. We'll play later. I played with him earlier to tire him out because he was really hyperactive when I got home. So I played with him for like for a little bit. He was bouncing off the walls. He had the zoomies. The rotund one has spoken. The spherical lad has spoken his truth. Who is the clingiest to the goob? Balthazar or the Burbies? You're both very clingy. I'll be honest. Yeah. It's like both Balthazar and the Aiadmirers are super clingy. Super duper clingy. It's becoming a problem, not gonna lie. Both Balthazar and the Aiadmirers are constantly clamoring for attention. I'm not clingy! You can't prove nothing. I ain't clingy. I ain't clingy, not one bit. No, you're not. Yes, you are. You're super clingy. We need attention. No, you don't. The Aiadmirers are so clingy. Whenever I disappear from the screen, they start crying. Yeah. Aiadmirers are super clingy, but it's okay though. It's cute. It's cute. Of course the Aiadmirers are clingy. You know? They see me as a beacon of Giga Chat behavior. And they know that they're just not gonna get it anywhere else. You know? They know for a fact that they can't find this coolness anywhere else. Shut up, pretty Nightonyo. Alright. We just lack object permanence. Shut up! You're clingy. You're clingy! The clingiest. For reals. For real! You're lucky I find you cute and therefore I forgive you. Okay? You're lucky that I find you charming in a way, little babies. Therefore I can forgive you. I have attachment issues. Do you not know how to put an attachment in an email? You can just drag and drop it, to be honest. Do you use Outlook too? I use Outlook and also Gmail. I use both. Yeah. I like to use both. Yeah. Clingy like a dandelion? Those are clingy? Those are clingy? Crazy. Crazy Dio. Crazy Dio. Crazy. To your clothes. Yeah, I use Outlook for work, for like my day job, and Gmail for my live stuff. I like to have them separate. I will vote you for cutest VTuber. Girl, the fuck are the VTuber Oscars happening? The fuck? Remember Hotmail? Girl, do I? Girl. Don't I feel old, stop. We're not clean, we just can't leave because you glitched to the floor. Well, that's to the floor. You're not stuck to me, you're stuck to the floor. It's for your own safety. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Trax. Thank you. 見つめ合うその視線閉じた世界の中気づかないふりをしても酔いを悟られそうやけすくこの心隠した近づいた Yeah Oh my god, Spar. Not the drag race but the awards. What awards? Wait, there's VTuber awards happening? They are? I don't pay... I'll be honest, guys. This is probably not good for someone who's an active streamer, but I'm chronically not online. I don't like being online, so... Yeah, I'm not typically online. I'm very seldomly online. I think it being my birthday recently was the most I've been online in a long time. Like, I was actively spending an afternoon on Twitter looking through the hashtag. Like, that kind of thing. Haru, don't fucking remind me. Please don't. This one's not glued to the floor because it has hand rights. Yeah. Oh, the Awards! The Goober Awards? Yeah, I was rewatching it and crying last night. I rewatched it before bed. Aw, Trax, you're too sweet. You're too sweet. Yeah. You're too sweet. Yeah, I think it's good to kind of be offline. I feel like when you're chronically online... I'm gonna make a hot take. Okay. I'm gonna make a hot take. And I promise I'm gonna try really hard not to come across a certain kind of way, but it's just my opinion. Okay, it's just my opinion. Just my opinion. Okay, it's just from personal experience. I'm not even stating a fact, I'm just stating an experience of mine, okay? I consider myself someone who's friends with mostly girls. It's like a vast majority of my friend circle are just women. Just women. Mostly because, like, I don't know, I tend to gravitate towards them because I'm hyper feminine. I'm extremely girly. I love high heels. I love bows and frills. I love girly things. I love sweets. I love fluffies and stuff like that. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. And so, my interests don't typically align with a lot of guys. So I can literally count in one hand the men I'm friends with. Not that I have anything against them. No, I think men are great. It's just that I'm awkward around them because I have nothing to share with them, I guess. But I think literally all my guy friends are from D&D or like medieval shit or Warhammer. That's literally it. Okay? Now, with that being said, that rule where I mostly hang with women kind of applies strictly to IRL. Because I'm gonna be honest, when I find that a lot of girls, I mean it happens to guys too, but specifically girls who are chronically online a lot, they tend to not be the kind of girl I hang out with. If that makes sense? Does that make sense? Am I making sense here? It's like IRL, I hang around a lot of girls. I feel like online, I feel like it's easier to talk to like guys. Does that make sense? It's like, I don't know. It's like when I meet girls in person, I think the immediate like I can immediately connect on girly stuff. But I feel like when they're chronically something's different about them chronically online, you know? When girls are chronically online, I find it harder to get along with them, honestly. Yeah, but I find it easier to talk to guys who are more online, you know? It's different vibes, you know? Because when I talk to guys online, I can immediately jump to like Warhammer and stuff like that. I can share that in common immediately. But for some reason, something about the behavior of the girlies online is a bit different, you know? True, Demon Dang. And that's why it's like a weird thing I noticed. Like, I feel like a lot of like the people I talk to online are a pretty fair mix of girls and guys. But notably, I talk to way more guys online than in person. And I talk to way less girls on... It is a weird dichotomy I noticed. A very strange dichotomy. I don't know why. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. But Also, oh my gosh! You know, one of these days, if we could ever have an IRL meetup one day, I would love to do like makeup for y'all. Yeah, I would love to do makeup for all my Aiadmirers. Yeah. Well, imagine a one-on-one makeup session with Aya. I'll teach you how to groom your eyebrows. I'll help pluck your stray hairs from your nose and mustache area. I'll do your makeups. I'll make sure your eyebrows look good and pretty. I think about it because it concerns you. No, it's an observation I noticed. It's an observation. Yeah, I think I just made the observation like when I was playing D&D earlier. Like it's like most of my parties tend to be men. I think it's because I don't know, a lot of guys play D&D, but not a lot of girls. I think, which is weird because all my girly friends IRL play D&D. But none of my girly friends online play D&D. I think it's a very unique, specific circumstance I live in that all of my like offline girly friends, all of them play D&D, all of them. But my online girly friends, only a tiny handful play them. But like all the guy friends I have play D&D online. Brazilian wax? I've gotten waxed a few times. It doesn't hurt once you get used to it. Well, to be fair, I also have a very miraculously high pain tolerance. Is that so? Yeah, I think D&D is generally more popular amongst men, but like, all my girly friends IRL all play D&D, all of them. Or at least have heard of it and are willing to try it, you know? Yeah. That's weird. Maybe I hang around a very specific bunch. No, that's what I'm saying. D&D is a great socializing game. It's really, really good for socializing. The guys turn old. Yeah. Oh my god, all my male friends are old. my god! All my male friends are so... Ah! Grandpas! I'm literally... I'm befriending the retirement home! Oh my god! Why are all my guy friends ancient? Wait! My guy friends are all hags! Uh-oh. I'm just raiding the local retirement home. That's wild. Huh. I think it's a bit more social intimidation factor for women to join TTRPG. True. I guess that could be the case. It just felt awkward to me. Not awkward. It's a strange coincidence for me because all my girly friends offline all play D&D. Hell, I'm the DM. I DM all of my friends. Very interesting, huh? Maybe just like my offline life is so specific or just unique, I guess? Maybe I'm just lucky. All my girlies play D&D. It's really fun. I love having an all-girls party because we can sleep over and do makeup and stuff. Ah! Yes, like back in college, we used to do this all the time. I had a couple of full all-girls only one-shot series, and like they'd come over. We play D&D for like 6 hours. Then we just like do skincare, watch a movie, have a little girly sleepover, talk about the boys, and then pass out. That was the best. Yeah, not that D&D with guys is bad. It's just that with girls, it's a bit different. Different. They're both different, but they're both good. Yes. With geezers, yeah. True, so I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, actually, it's a leaderboard thing that apparently YouTube's rolling out. I don't know if I like it or not. Pinkerton, thank you for the silpa. So, do you want to be friends when I qualify for Social Security? Why not? I do like older folks. I feel like I get along with older folks more. I feel like the youngins don't understand my humor. Or no, other way around. I don't get their humor. Yeah, Gooby's a little on the old side, so... Well, honestly, most of my regular D&D players are my theater friends from college, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's based off like super chatting and commenting or something like that. I don't know what the real metrics are, to be honest, Axe. Yeah, no, honestly, I've been told a couple of times by my female players that they're like, I'm glad that you're a DM because I think girls in general tend to gravitate towards other girls. It's kind of like a girly thing we do in public, honestly. And so, like, I can kind of get why they think that. But, oh my gosh, guys, I'll never stop gushing about Bear. Bear is... I have yet to meet a DM as good as Bear. Guys, Bear DM'd, and I'm gonna be very honest here, and this sounds kind of crazy. Bear DM'd at a level of Matt Mercer. I'm not joking. He was among my earliest dungeon masters back in college, and he's impeccable. An impeccable DM. I think he's been DMing for like a dozen some odd years now. Like I'll be honest, and it's kind of crazy because it's fucking Matt Mercer, but he's like on par with Matt Mercer in terms of DM skills. Yeah, I know it's very high praise, but that's because I mean it. Because he's still genuinely an amazing dungeon master. Amazing. Like all of the whimsy I put in my games, I picked up from Bear because Bear did it. Yeah. He was an excellent DM. I don't know if I'm trying to play with him more, though. We're still keeping in contact. Yeah. And so, I aspire to get to that level one day. Oh! I've made additional progress, by the way. I've been recruiting a few people for, a more pro game, I guess. I have a little something planned in September. If you've been paying attention to the hints I've been dropping, you can kind of put some things together. However, I got 3 confirmed players now. 3 confirmed players. And so, it's going to be a 2-part one-shot. Okay, a 2-part one-shot. Act 1 and Act 2. Maybe around 3 to 4 hours each. It's going to be actual high-level players. I'm probably gonna have them maybe at level 8, 9, maybe 10. But like, for a while, I've really wanted to play an actual high-level game because as much as I love playing beginner mode for new players, I really want to flex my my DM muscles because I don't really get to do it too often anymore outside of, at least online. Offline, I DM my regular groups just fine, but I want to flex my my muscles a bit. It's gonna be on 5e, sorry. I double checked with my players and we all kind of agree like we think 5e would be the easiest to follow along with. I would have liked to do Pathfinder 2e, but we're just doing 5e. It's gonna be 4 players. Yes, 4. We're still waiting on the final confirmation, but that's the tricky part. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I think it's looking to be a good party. So, yeah, I cannot wait. I really want to flex my high level DMing skills. Yeah, looking for yippee! Yippee. Yeah. Yeah, I told my manager about it and they're also really excited. Is it not Niji? Yes and no. Yes and no. I'm gonna burp! Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not going to say who's in it yet, just in case anyone flakes, because it's pretty far out and plans can change, so I won't say who's in it thus far, but we have a returning Niji player for sure, but the other 3 are non-Niji. Yeah. I would see a lock-in as a DM and even unleash a bit of sadism in her DMing. Listen. I have some psycho shit up my sleeve, okay? Yeah. I'm curious, if you ever get a veteran group, would you play a Pathfinder 2e game? I'd like to, but the veterans I'm working with don't all play on not all of them have played Pathfinder. That's the problem. Oh, thank you, Caster. Thank you. Yeah. To be fair, I before Fulgur graduated, I did ask him a while back. I'm like, Fulgur, if I brought you back for a D&D game, do you want to just like DM me all of your moves, just private message me all your moves? Wouldn't it be so funny if he just typed in from the beyond? An actual ghost? Yeah. Is this the internet? What's the difference between Pathfinder 2 and D&D 5e? Well, there's mechanical differences. For Pathfinder, there's also racial and species and class differences, as well as inherent core mechanic changes. The big one for me is the combat. That's the big one. Because I don't mind the technical differences, it's kind of whatever, it's kind of flavor to me anyways. But the big one is the combat. The combat in a Pathfinder 2e, in my opinion, is the best combat. It feels like things actually get done. Your turn actually matters. Especially when you have a lot of people on the board. It feels like the initiative order doesn't feel bogged down too much. 5e takes forever. I don't like 5e very much. Yeah. Exactly, the Luigi board. Yeah. Niji Ouija. Yeah. And so, but that's my humble opinion. That's my humble opinion, okay? That's my opinion! Yeah. Would you ever play one with people from chat? Or is that too screen not allowed? We're not allowed to be on call together, so no. Yeah. One of the inherent rules of being a corporate VTuber is that we cannot speak directly to each other. Yeah, that's the big one. Between me, Aya, and you, chat, we cannot speak directly to each other. It's one of the big rules, okay? It's a big no-no. We can't do that. The only time we talk to each other directly, voice to voice, is for meet and greets. Yeah. It's kind of a hardcore rule that most people have in corpos. Yeah. I have not, Gav. Yeah. Let's on the chat makes content. then it depends. It depends. A big fat depends. Yeah. For example, one of the examples of like me actually collabing with someone I've chatted with is a Lord Master of Celtech. Yeah. I think Celtech rated me and actually hopped in my chat to talk for a while because I think I was playing Warhammer Total War 3. No, Total War Warhammer 3 for the first time, and he appeared in my chat. And then we ended up collabing many months later. That's one of the only occasions it's happened. Yeah. Mean green. Honestly, that'd be so fun. That'd be so... Wait! Imagine... Idea. What if, like, I went to, like, a convention for TTRPG, right? And then we give away raffle tickets, or, like, maybe, like, maybe... Oh! What if... This is... I'm just honestly, spitballing here. What if we sold tickets to play D&D with me at, like, a convention or something, right? Like, playing, like, an on-site one-shot. We can pay for the tickets... Then we can use the tickets, we can use those payments for charity or something. Like a charity D&D event or something like that. Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be crazy fun. Yeah. Like, either a raffle, or you purchase the tickets, and they get sent to charity, but there's only 4 slots, though. It'd be kind of hard to sell. It'll be really hard to sell. They'll sell it way too fast. Yeah, it would sell out way too fast, I think. It'd be way too difficult. So, maybe just a raffle? Or maybe just like a charity fundraiser, D&D for charity or something like that. That'd be really fun. Yeah. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think a raffle makes more sense because I think it's easier. Not easier, but it's more fair that way too. It's more fair. Yeah, and maybe you can do like a fundraising thing on the side for charity. I don't know. Yeah. That would be really cool. No, still, my dream... is to be invited to, like, a TTRPG convention. Like Gen Con or PAX Unplugged. No, I would be honored. Yeah. Oh, that would be fun, Axe. That would be really fun. Yeah, I'd have to streamline the game really hard, though. Yeah, that would be, like, that's my biggest dream. My biggest one. Yeah. I was telling my manager about it, too, because... I think my manager, among our earliest calls, was like, so, like, are there any big things you want to achieve? Like, anything I can help you with? I'm like, well, since you're asking... Here's some psycho ideas I have. I'd like to go here. I'd like to be invited for this. I want to work on this. Yeah. Exactly, Chatsum. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Yeah, we can do like a raffle. Yeah. It's like you pay like a small fee, like a couple bucks for a raffle ticket. All the money goes to a charity. Then your number can get drawn to play a D&D game, like a little one-shot. Like a little 2-hour one-shot. Yeah. It'd be fun. Yeah. That'd be super fun. Do you know in the next TTRPG there might be some time? We'll see. I did poke my manager about it. What kind of charity? I don't know, we can pick one. I don't know. Any kind of charity. Yeah, one day. It'd be really fun. It's my dream. Like, I think one of my far-fetched dreams that... The thing is, while I'm here in Niji, honestly, my goal is just to have fun with my community. That's literally my primary goal. However, my Delulu dream is to be seen as a respectable figure in the TTRPG community. Yeah. That's like my Delulu dream. Just to be seen as a respectable figure amongst the TTRPG stuff. Like, I want to be seen as a reasonably okay DM. That's my Delulu dream. My primary goal is to just be happy with my burbies. But my Delulu goal is to be a respectable DM. Hi, Cappy. Thank you for 33 months. Ah, snap. 33. You know what that means? Nothing. Right? Right? Nice vision 3D. Not the French. No, they're not even real. Lulu! Aw, thank you, Chax. Delulu is a Solulu, true. I'll keep insisting that you already are, and it's not a Delulu. There's always more to go. Shush! 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 To be fair, MG Kevin, my main goal is still to blow up. Yes, true. Yeah. Wow, Iska, wow. I can't believe you hate people who birth. Chappy, thank you for the super. 1. 2. Are you seriously counting to 33 at this? What the hell? 33 is a number with only 2 prime factors that's followed by another and preceded by a pure power of 2. Nerd! Hey guys, check out this fucking nerd over here. Nerd! Hey guys, fucking nerd alert. Check out this fucking dweeb over here. Check out this fucking nerd. I don't even know what those mean. Sorry, I don't speak dweeb. Sorry about that. I don't speak Dweebatron 5000. Thank you for the super, Cappy. 3. Guys, I can't count that high. Guys. Cappy, I can't count that high. You need to stop. Cappy, shut. Thank you for the super. What are you plotting? What are you plotting? Listeners and bears. No, I'm not. I want to be respected as and known as. Shut the fuck up, Sully. Shut up. I can just imagine it's like Cappy is suspiciously beeping. Bro's about to self-destruct. His main goal is to blow up. Cappy, thank you for the super. Stop! God, are you trying to intimidate me with numbers? Are you trying to intimidate me with math? I will have you know, I hate math. I hate numbers. Okay? I can't even read. Quite frankly, I'm illiterate. And you dare do that to me? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? What the hell? You can read chat though? Shut up. Cap, oh my god, I forgot y'all can't read. Thank you for the super Cappy. Stop! Shush! Oh no, I forgot y'all were illiterate. Oh no. Oh no, my burbs! They're illiterate! It's a very ominous string of super chats. It really is. I mean, I received a lot of strange super chats in my 1,000 days of streaming. Yeah, for those who didn't catch that, did y'all know? I've been streaming for, I think, 1,036 days now. 1,036 days. Crazy. Crazy. Insane. 1,000 years. 1,000 days of streaming. Crazy. Bless your heart, Cappy. You know, math is hard. I got you. No worries, Cappy. I get it. Iskava, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Who you calling Granny? Cappy, thank you for the super. I can imagine, like Cappy is sitting in the back of the room, like actual smoke billowing out of his ears as he's trying to remember what comes after 8. Oh, Blumenfarten. I'm gonna have a gummy. I have those mango peelers gummies. We've lost the plot. Thank you for the super. No, we've lost the plot. We've lost the plot. Oh no. Oh no. We've lost the plot. Bro's confused again. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's trigonometry. I love trigonometry. I was really good at it, actually. I think it's the one math I do like. Trig is really, really fun. It's like puzzle solving. Yeah, it's like doing puzzles. No, my gummies. Choo-choo. Choo-choo's not a number, Cappy. My gummies. Mine. Shut up, Axe. You're a math liker. Pudding does sound good. I can go for a bread pudding. Rojo? Thank you for the super, Cappy. Can I help you? Choo choo, Akachi. Guys, my birthday was yesterday. Let's relax. Okay, guys? What if we just relax for a second? Guys, yesterday was my birthday. Can we relax, please? Can we please relax? Guys, let's relax. Okay? Here, a fun group activity. Not doing that. Okay? Thank you, Cappy. I can smell your sickness, I can cure your disease. You're so tortured when you sleep. With all your memories. You'll reach out and no one's there. Like a god without a prayer. What? Disease has been stuck in my head for the past day or so. No, shush! No! It was my birthday. Okay, guys, yesterday was my birthday. Too late. Guys, sorry. Yesterday was my birthday. Okay? What? Sparrow! Stop! Sparrow, listen. I'm gonna send RuPaul's snipers to your house. Okay? Also, Sparrow, as a fellow RuPaul's Drag Race watcher, fun fact, so when I say cue the sniper, it's actually a reference to what RuPaul said. I forgot which queen it was. I think it was Spice. Yeah, it was Sugar and Spice. I think Spice was trotting away after just being told to stop trotting on the catwalk. And so she trots away and Ru goes, cue the sniper! That's actually where I got it from. Sparrow! What's he gonna do? Frack me? I'm sending this to Calyx. I'm sending this to Ryzar and Calyx, okay? I'm sending this to them right now. What the fuck? I'm sending this to them right now. That's insane. That is actually insane. Hold on. Let me DM them. Calyx, you know about the RuPaul fracking thing, right? I threatened to send Ru's snipers to someone in chat, and they sent this. I'm gonna send it to Ryzar later. Insane. So the fracking is crazy. That is crazy. Calyx immediately responded. Oh, the fracking? Insane. I love that. The way that Calyx saw that immediately is so funny. Yeah, the fracking. Cue the peppermint like the X over the mouth. Thank you, Calyx. Sorry for the poke. Just wanted to share. LOL. Anyways. Thank you for the pink super spotto. Yeah, I'm gonna send... We're gonna start fracking on you. Okay, we're gonna start fracking you. Isn't he streaming right now? Is he? This will be your legacy. Okay, if you ever show up in his chat, I hope he recognizes you. Thank you for the pink soup. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you threaten your Oshi. I have coworkers, and I will out you to my coworkers. Yeah, you spend unwisely, I'll expose you to your Oshi. And then send the frackers. Nah, get fracked, idiot. These gummies are so good. okay, no one. You'll never be You'll never be any more embarrassing than you currently are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all related. Yeah. You've got no one you have no one to ask about me since you're my Ushi. Well, the real punishment is Ushiing me. That's the real punishment. The real punishment is Ushiing AiaAmare. Cue flashback to when I was pregnant. Cue the flashback to where I don't know, it's so fun traumatizing you guys. I don't know, it is fun. It's just such a delight to traumatize you, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How my Kamiyoshi is dead, he doesn't watch Drag Race. You have less power over me. I know who your Kamiyoshi is. You act like I don't see your profile picture, confidant. You act like I can't see anything. Alas, I see it all. Alas, I see all of it. I know what you are. I know who you are. In fact, I know where you live, too. Anyways, opens up my DMs. Foja! Hmm? Yeah. Not bad at all. Exactly. Why should I give my Burbies love when I can simply harass them? Why give my burbs love and affection when I can simply harass them, you know? I'll have you know, there's a psychotic screenshot, like a psychotic moment in the Slack where I don't know what the context was, but I just messaged my manager and I was like, you know what? Why entertain my chat when I can simply traumatize them? Why entertain when you can simply traumatize? You know? Yeah. It is my brand of silly. On the spectrum of mental torture you have induced, the birthing is honestly pretty low. I'll have you know, there's currently a screenshot. There's a screenshot of me getting pregnant on stream. Yeah, me giving birth on stream. That's 133,000 views. Crazy work. Crazy work. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna burp. Yeah. Yeah, Ree, exactly. No, thank you, Ree. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate. Thank you, Ree. I appreciate the live tweeting. Yeah. Pardon. Now all of China knows you've birthed. Not lighting the fires. Not insane work. It's so fucking stupid. I just love my absurdist bullshit. Tara, are you okay, bestie? Bestie, are you okay? Are you a child? Oh no, this is a child. I hope not. Let me check your channel. Uh-oh. Suspiciously new channel. Uh-oh. Suspiciously new channel. Suspiciously new. Okay, you have to learn the rules around here. If you're a bot, I'm gonna have to extort you for money. If you're a child, I'm gonna have to extort you for money and then ban you. Okay? Now, child or bot, on Akasupa or perish. Pick one. Akasupa or perish. You gotta pick one. Pick one, okay? Okay, bestie, I'm sorry. Machan believes that you may not be an actual, genuine Aya lover. And so, you have to Akasupa or be sacrificed. You have to pick one, bestie. Okay? I'm very sorry, bestie. Yeah, Aka, it's this extortion or death. Bestie, I'm gonna be so real with you, bestie. I'm so sorry. But like, you're gonna have to pick one. You're gonna have to pick... Oh, okay, I think it's a bot. I think it's a bot. YouTube! Come on, you gotta... I wish YouTube would filter these out a little easier, a little better. I understand that YouTube's a ginormous platform and you can't squash all of them, but like, it's getting kind of ridiculous, you know? It's kind of ridiculous, yeah. Come on, last chance! Akka or bot? Akka or bot? Akka or bot? Extortioner death. Breaking news! Local VTuber fucking extorts her chat! Anyways. It's a very suspiciously new channel. Let me see. Yeah, very, very suspiciously new channel. It's funny because on their channel they have like so many playlists. So many playlists. That's crazy. Yeah, lots of playlists. So many of them. Weird. Bots are weird. Shut up, Gav. We are fucking under attack! Extort me, mother. No, I would never extort you, Axe. I'll just torture you for no reason. Okay? We skip the extortion, we go straight to torture. Yeah. Hi, Janet. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. And me, Gooby. Yeah, maybe this playlist to seem like an actual person, mayhaps. It's really strange. I've been seeing a lot of convoluted bots lately. Very convoluted. Extremely convoluted. Very strange indeed. Yeah. Okay, we have the busy... Yeah, the pussy and bio! I miss those days! I miss those days. So those were better days. I think it's a troll TBH. Wait, aren't you supposed to be offensive though? Wait, I thought... What, isn't trolling supposed to be offensive? I was just confused. I thought it was a... Not gonna lie, I thought it was a kid. I thought it could have been a kid. I thought it was a child. Listen, I ban kids from my channel. Primarily for their safety. And also just because I find them annoying. So, yeah. Yeah, so it was like... It was playlists of really random things, this Cav. I think it could just be like a viewbot thing or something. Yeah. Only one thing worse than a bot. Boom. A child. No. Well, to be fair, I know I've been getting botted lately, so I wouldn't be surprised if a few stragglers wandered into stream. So, like, I guess it was bound to happen, question mark? I suppose. Yeah, it was bound to happen, I suppose. Lay. Yeah. Yeah, me thinks. Because we have been getting botted. Come on, guys. Like, I know my numbers. And so, I'm not surprised. But it is weird that there's also an influx of, like, random in-chat bots as well. Yeah. But what can you do? Wait, what does this button do? Oh! Oh, the leaderboard thingy has... Oh! Huh. Yeah, so I just clicked on the leaderboard thing, and I was like... Okay. I didn't know that's a thing, but okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there's a community button on the tab over here, too. Weird. Huh. Lots of changes going... Oh, by the way, speaking of changes... Wait, am I allowed to talk about it? Oh, let me check what Staffson said. You're so tortured when you sleep. Wake with all your memories. You'll reach out and no one's there. Like a god without prayer. Sing it for me, baby. Like you're gonna die. There's nothing inside of me and tonight. Okay, I don't know how much you can talk about. However, I'll be having a Memby stream. I think an experimental Memby stream, like on Friday, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna squeeze in an experimental Memby stream. So, there's a new YouTube thing that we're trying, right? There's like a YouTube update thing. It's a feature called Fan Zone, where I can switch a public stream into a membership stream. Yeah. And so I think Zally actually talked about it on stream. I think I was lurking a little bit. But it's like it lets you start out the stream public and then swap it to membies. And so I think it's to drive up membership engagement, but I was asked to give it a try. So I'm gonna give it a shot, like a little gorilla stream, probably on Friday. Yeah. Since I work from home. Yeah, like halfway through you can swap into it, yeah. Yeah. And so, like, I'm gonna give the feature a shot on Friday. Probably, like, around 11, maybe noon, my time. Yeah, I think a few other members have tried it too, yeah. And so it's called Fan Zone. And so we're gonna test it out on the channel maybe on Friday. It works? Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, I guess... Oh yeah, how'd that work for VODs? Is it, like, half viewable? I guess? I guess maybe does it... Do all viewers get to watch the VODs or just only membies? I'm not sure. I'll ask Staffson about it. But yeah, we're gonna give it a little try this week, okay? Yeah, on Friday probably. Ogie? Ogie? Yippee. Oh, makes two... Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, nice. House ideas in Minecraft. Torture dungeon. Yeah, I think the free part stays public, yes. Ah, I see. Ah, clever. Gotcha. Okay, we'll do that then. Yeah. Turn it on, say something quick. Turn it off. Look at you. Siegfriedo, insane. Ridiculous. I hate you guys. You are so goofy. Yeah, if you just talk back and forth. What am I torching, my angel? Chickens. They represent the Aiadmirers. Yeah. Listen to me inside. I could be your anecdote tonight. Sing it for me, baby. Like you're gonna die. I can be a doctor. I can cure your disease. If you're a sinner, I can make you believe. Lay down like 1, 2, 3. Eyes roll back in ecstasy. I can cure your disease. It is such a catchy song. It's so catchy. So very catchy. Lay down like 1, 2, 3. Eyes roll back. Can I do some Amare with it? Lay down like 1, 2, 3. Eyes roll back in ecstasy. I can be your doctor. I can cure your disease. I can do it, yeah. I've been practicing so much. Wait. Hi, Yumi. Hi, Kiwi. Hi. Lay down like 1, 2, 3. Eyes roll back in ecstasy. I can be your doctor. I can cure your disease. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort. Exactly, iridescent. Would it just make a million VODs? It's like Nosferatu switching the light switch on and off in SpongeBob. Yeah. We need the acapella version of Cantarella. I can ask Crayfu to hand it to me if you want me to. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I could ask. I could. I can do it myself now. She's going too powerful. Exactly. My Selfcest has made me more powerful. I just screaming, but it switches between membies and public. It's Yeah, exactly. That would be really fun. It would be though. It'd be kind of silly though. Very good. Thank you for the support. Juan. Is that Peppy? Peppy! Having shorts the hard way? Oh my god. No, that would torture my editor. You know it's bad when I drop the pregnancy asset, and even my editor, who has seen all the weird shit I get up to, and went, huh? What the fuck? Huh? What? Baby! My my favorite bit from the birthday stream is me screaming the... You are here! Pepe! It worked! It worked! It worked! Pepe! Hi, Peppy. Again, I'm sorry that you share the name with a side character's horse in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which you should play, by the way. Guys, I've kind of... It's gotten worse. Now I'm shilling the game to the other members now, too. Uh-oh. I'm shilling the game again. Oh no. I'm shilling the game a lot because it's really fun and I like it. Yeah. Did you play off stream? No. No, I didn't. No. No. No, I haven't been playing offline. No. No. No, I'm not. I didn't. No. Listen, I know that Wilson really likes I think Crusader Kings. And so I was like, hey, if you like Crusader Kings, I think you would like Kingdom Come Deliverance. So No, Pinchy! No, Pinchy, Gooby, no! I didn't play offline. I don't have brainwash, shut up! No, I'm not. I'm not cute, PJ, shut up! Liar! Stinky butt! Smelly! You can't prove nothing. You can't prove nothing. Yeah, you can't prove nothing, okay? Yeah. Why is Aya so mean? You deserve being a dork. Yeah. You're stinky and you're a dork and you deserve it. It is what it is. No. I don't want to load up the game. What if I don't want to? Oh, thank you, CMD. Thank you. Thank you. Lay it down like 1, 2, 3. You are so back in ecstasy. I can smell your sickness. I can cure your disease. It's so good. But yeah, oh, it's getting late. Wow, it's late. It's already been 3.5 hours. I was supposed to stream only a short stream today. Oopsies. I went over time again. I have to go. I need to do some house chores. And then I have to go. Okay. Yeah. Gwenly, thank you for 28 months. Good to see you again. Hello, Selfcest Enjoyer 69. What? There's 68 people who like Selfcest more than me. Who are they? Who are they? Who are they? Who are they? No. I gotta kill them. I have to be the #1 Selfcest lover. I have to. Who are they? There's 68 others? Why am I only the 69th? I should be #1. No, what? What? No. Did the other 68 Selfcest enjoyers commission art implying fornication with thine self? I'm just saying that I did it. I did it first, okay? Is this Gwenly? I have to kill Gwenly. Mods, get him. Okay? Oh, thank you, Chica. Aw, you're too sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I did my darndest. Happy 28 months, Gwenly, even though you're stinky. Thank you. Implying you gotta go further? I'm a corporate streamer. I gotta hold back a little bit. Apparently taco smashing's not allowed in a corporate VTuber setting. I can't have them just scissoring in the NV, okay? I can't just have them sucking on titties during the entire music video, okay? Guys, there has to be other visuals than just vigorous scissoring, okay? I can't just do that. I can't just do that. They can't just be Just they can't be discovering orifices and doing things to orifices for the entire thing. Guys, come on. Okay? Yeah, I can't just have taco smashing up on stream while the song's playing. That doesn't work like that. Okay? Okay? What if you anonymously commission it? I wouldn't anonymously commission it. I would commission it with my full liver name. I have no shame. I fear nothing. God doesn't scare me. No one scares me. Okay? No one scares me. I'd raw dog it, honestly. But listen, I could not go any raunchier than I already did, okay? But come on, look at the way they sensually gaze into each other's eyes. Look at that. Look at that. Lesbian Lex. Lesbians. Look at them. And look, armpit. Armpits. Yeah. Look, armpits. There's armpits, there's boobie. Yeah. Yeah, then the leggies. Yeah, now you can see why I actually requested Marie to change the all-white costume to the black pants. You can actually see the details better, because I feel like in the all-white version, everything kind of got buried. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. In my design, I specifically asked for a booby window. AiaAmare, don't fuck around! Yeah, this was the implied fornication. It was heavily implied, but I couldn't actually do it because I didn't want staff to yell at me. But yeah, no, I sent this to Marie and I was like, hello. I know it makes zero sense, but what if there's a boob window? You know? Actually, what notes did I apply to this? Let me see. Yeah, I think I just handed this crispy-ass sketch to Marie. Yeah. Yeah, the booby window. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. Booby. Yeah, I demanded it. I demand the frick. I demand the frick. And so, yeah. But no, this art turned out so pretty. I'm so happy with it. Marie went actually insane. Actually went crazy mode. Look how pretty. Yeah, they're gonna be on my desk as marketable figures. Here. Yeah, they're nice marketable little figures. Yeah. Hell yeah, Yuri. Hell yeah. I love Yuri. Okay, but it's getting late. I've gotta go, guys. Yeah. Do you think these scissors are changing the art of Peg? Yes. I feel like... Okay. I feel like 3.0 Aya would simply do what her partner asks of her. Because 3.0 Aya is very much just wants to service and make the other one happy. Okay? And so, very kind of like just servicey and that kind of thing. Very soft, very gentle. Probably struggles doing anything that requires any like aggression or anything particularly like aggressive or mean. Yeah, very surface toppy, very that. Very chivalrous, very chivalrous. The kind to like to woo you by sending you love letters and like roses and that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. The kind of chivalrous individual to help you on and off your horse. Yeah. And then 2.0 is definitely way more sassy and way more like flirtatious and more I guess like romantically aggressive, I suppose. Exactly. If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love yourself? That's wild, Peppy. We literally had a fracking joke earlier. I had to stop what I was doing and DM Calyx the fucking fracking joke. It was so fucking stupid. But yeah, no, 2.0 Aya is definitely way more flirtatious and more like romantically aggressive, more like yeah, just more sexy and stuff like that. 1.0 Aya definitely like way less experience and way more, I guess, shy about it. But I think deep down she has like a sadistic side to her. Yeah. I think she has the greatest potential to be very sadistic. Yeah. Whereas 2.0 Aya comes across as very like flirtatious and sexy, but I think can be flustered very easily. I think the most steady, the most I guess like the most like mature, steady, less to be phased by things is probably 3.0 Aya. Yeah. And then 1.0 Aya, definitely demure, but has a secret sadistic side. Yeah. And then 4.0 Aya, certified freak. Complete weirdo. Actually a freak. Absolutely a freak. Like certified weirdo. Yeah. You'll see. What would 3.0 do to 1.0? Honestly, I think 3.0 would fluster the hell out of 1.0 because she would be so like chivalrous and romantic. Yeah, like very much like Milady, like that kind of thing. Very like bows before dancing with you kind of thing. And like soft little touches of flirtation, like placing her hand on the small of her back, or like the kind of person who like when you make a sharp stop with a car, the kind to stretch her hand over the passenger just to protect them. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. This feels like your fantasy. It is. It is. Yeah. 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 Well, they have to fall based on their costume. So like this one is Archangel, and then Guardian Angel is number 2. Then Default is... Oh, Angelic Maiden is like number 1. But they sound like Pokemon evolutions. Yeah. 10 days away. Thank you. I'll take a look-see. I want a 3.0/1.0 would be like to 2.0. I think... I think 3.0 on 2.0 would be kind of wild because I think 3.0 could very easily unravel 2.0. You know why? 2.0 is very like talks a big game, openly flirtatious, and like, you know, very seemingly confident, but secretly crumbles very easily. I think 3.0's experience and willingness to do anything to satisfy her partner would probably crumble 2.0 pretty easily. Yeah. It's like I can imagine 2.0 saying something like ha, like, you know, like I would like it if you did this act, and then 3.0 is like, okay, you know, and I feel like she would immediately crumble. Yeah, I think most likely to break the headboard kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, 3.0 and 2.0 are most likely to break the headboard. Yeah, I think 3.0 and 1.0 is probably the most, like, I guess, quote-unquote, like, pure and, like, wholesome relationship, because I think, like, I think the chivalrous nature of 3.0 will really, like, soothe, and slowly introduce, 1.0 to kind of, like, aspects of dating and love and that kind of thing. I think 1.0 and 2.0, I think it would start off as 2.0 being very flirtatious and very much leading the charge in terms of the relationship. But I think as 1.0 slowly discovers her sadistic side, I think the tables will flip. Yeah, and I think that she'll become the more dominant one between the two of them. Guys, I'm cooking. You need to stop me. You need to stop me, guys. You need to fucking stop me. Stop me, please. Please stop me, guys. I'm cooking. Please stop. Get me out of the kitchen, please. It's 2025. I don't have to be in the kitchen anymore. No! Okay, go no! No! And that's what I'm saying. Okay, so I think 1.0 and 3.0 is the most wholesome relationship. 1.0 and 2.0 is very much like a very flip-flop, like it starts off one way and ends up another. 2.0 and 3.0, they're gonna get noise complaints. They're gonna get noise complaints. Yeah, so, but that's it. Yeah. No, I don't want anymore. Body, zombie type in Excel, mind slathered by urine brain. Yeah, definitely. And then 4.0 is gonna be absolute freakazoid. Absolute freak. It's like 4.0 is the kind of freak that 2.0 claims to be. Yeah. Yeah, I think 2.0 really likes to have an air of like, aha, I am the flirtatious one, I am the freak amongst us. But I think 4.0 is what 2.0 thinks she is. Yeah, she's the real deal. The real deal. She doesn't crumble. 2.0 crumbles because she's just holding up a farce, you know? Yeah, she's not actually that freaky, but she likes to come across as such. But 4.0 is the genuine freak. Actual freak. Yeah. The Amare Selfcest verse grows. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. It's the definition of like 2.0 versus 4.0 is definitely like the everyone thinks they're a freak until they meet an actual freak. And then I think 5.0. 5.0 would definitely be honestly just a sweetie. Yeah, just a sweetie, honestly. Yeah. I think the most mature and no, not as mature as 3.0, but like mature and sweet. Yeah. Pretty vanilla, but mostly sweet. Yeah. 6.0 would probably kill you. Yeah, I think it's genuinely sweeter because 1.0 has a sadistic side. I don't think 5.0 has one. Yeah. 6.0, however, would probably kill you. Would probably kill you. You'll see her, but I think she might kill you. Okay? You know, honestly? Thank you for the silver, baby core. So it's 5.0 and an anomaly. Ha ha, very funny. No, I think she's just a true to form version of 1.0. On accident or on purpose, yes. Honestly, low-key, I can see 6.0 like being ace, honestly. I can kind of see her like that. I feel like she'd be uninterested, honestly. She'd probably be down for a relationship, but not really like the copulation aspect of a relationship, I think. Yeah. Considering the lore for her design, I can see her being willing to be in a relationship, but not particularly interested in fornication and that kind of thing. You know? I can honestly see her as being low-key kind of ace. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Not ace, but not aromantic. Precisely. Yes. And then I just submitted my 7th outfit application, my ticket thingy, and so staff is currently processing it. I don't have a good read on her yet, but she's very fan servicey. Listen, I'll be honest. I don't typically design my outfits to be sexy or anything. Y'all saw my sketches for 2.0. Noi Mama simply said no. The girls will be out. I don't particularly design outfits to be sexy, but I did design 7th to be a little on the sexy side. Who's the freakiest? 4. Easily. Without a doubt, 4. Yeah, without a doubt. 4 is definitely the freakiest. She is everything 2.0 claims to be. Wah! Dang it! You got me monologuing! Oh, y'all. You think you're slick. You think you're mighty slick. You think you're so slick. No. You are not slick. No. No. You had me for a minute. You had me. Okay, very well then, but I have to end stream. No more Selfcest. Shut up. No. Shut. I must go. It's time for Gooby to do some chores. Okay? Well, you do anything. Yes, you did. Now shush. Gooby is going now. Gooby is going. You cannot stop me. I'm leaving now, okay? Goodbye. Oh, no, look at these clingy burbies. No crying. 15 more minutes. I don't know why it's extra cute when Axe is being particularly clingy. Because Axe is such a hater. It's so cute to see him go like, no. Axe is super soon. Brando, shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking dare. How dare you speak of D&D around me? Shut up. Guys, I've got things to do. Not even any smoochie. If I give y'all smoochies, may I end stream? If I give you smoochies. Guys, I'm coming back tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow. What do you mean, no? No one shut the fuck up. My thoughts on Henry and Karlach are wood and wood. Okay, now shut up. Okay. Now stand in an orderly line. It's literally tomorrow. You'll be fine. It's less than 24 hours. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, okay? Alright, line up for your smoochies. Okay? Kodaks, mwah. Eidos, mwah. Herchix, mwah. Josh, mwah. Jesse, mwah. Angel Cat, mwah. Queen Major, mwah. Kamen Kuma, mwah. Ashley, mwah. Eidos, mwah. Vivi Core, thank you for the super and a darkly pass. No! Mwah. Hunter, mwah. Janet, mwah. Tatsuma, mwah. Brendo, mwah. Ree, mwah. Danny, mwah. Sigfrido, mwah. Rogred, mwah. Typhus, mwah. Noah, mwah. Jessica's, mwah. Night Owl Taku, mwah. Sakana, mwah. Sully, mwah. Jim Mummy, mwah. Cynthia, mwah. Sadaka, mwah. Spado, mwah. Yidosh, mwah. Josh, mwah. Kisses barbecue sauce. Smacks the barbecue sauce out of your hand. Axe, mwah. Tatsuma. Ozuna Moon, mwah. Rogred, mwah. What? Iridescent, mwah. What is this? What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Juanma, mwah. Janet, mwah. What the? No! Brando, no sneakies. Disaster Lesbian, what is this? What is this? Disaster, did you just colon J your own Akasupa? What? Did you just colon J your own Akasupa? Girl. Girl. Comic relief character, mwah! Don't colon D me, Danny, mwah! What the fuck? Girl, what do you mean, no? What? Paying attention, mwah! No, bad! Bad Burby! Bad! Gooby must go now! Gooby must go! Thank you for the Akasupa, but I gotta go! I've got work to do! Okay? What the hell? Teresa, mwah! Projects, mwah! McPeppy, mwah! Peppy, I am so sorry. I also listen to your music. You have a beautiful voice. We've been, mwah! Alex, mwah! Sunshine, mwah! Josh, mwah! Jesse, mwah! Okay? Spot him. Shut up! But we need Gooby! Gooby will be back tomorrow! Gooby will be right back! Gooby comes back tomorrow, you silly butts! Thank you for the Akasupa Disaster Lesbian. Was that a distraction? I don't like... Yeah, it's like, you know, like in chase scenes in movies, when people throw down blocks, like they throw down chairs and shit to slow down their pursuer. Like, y'all are just throwing things in the way of my exit. Teresa, thank you for the Zupa! Don't leave us, baby girl. I gotta go! Oh, you too, Arya. That might take too long. No. You're gonna dehydrate and split, then drink some water. 30 minutes. Shut up. No, you will not. Shut up. I need to go. Tomorrow. The next stream is less than 24 hours away. It's less than a day. It's less than a day. It's less than a day. It's like I can imagine Aiadmirers throwing like these squares, like these fucking bricks at me. Don't go. Can I have extra smoochies for the next hour to make sure I don't miss Scooby too much? Fine. Okay. No, you never win, lesbian. Lesbians, silence! Silence, lesbians! No! But in birthdays this year's no clinging! It's not my fault you have no grasp of timing! Thank you for the Aka Super Disaster Lesbian. How dare you? How dare mods make Disaster Lesbian heterosexual. Mods, make them straight. Hit them with a straight beam. Yeah, only do for pride. Exactly. Oh my god. Of course, Night Owl. Mwah! Extra smoochy for you. Yeah, mods ungated. Okay, I gotta go, you guys. Y'all stalled me for another 30 minutes. Y'all are crazy. Y'all stalled me for another 30 minutes. Thank you for the Aka Super Disaster Lesbian. Mwah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are so annoying. I hate you guys. Shut the fuck up. Good night, everyone. I gotta go for real now, okay? I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna play some Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I work from home on Friday, so it can be a later stream. Nice. My smoochies. Mwah! There you go, Chatsuma. Okay? Oh, sorry, Sean. I gotta go. Good night, everyone. Y'all take care. Good night. No! Deal with it, Vivicore. disaster lesbian? What does that? You can't. What the fuck? I joked. I fucking joked. What the fuck? The disaster hetero cause Aya straightened me is insane. That is insane. Disaster hetero cause Aya straightened me, but I'm what the fuck? What is his fucking name? No! ID gay them! Nah! What the fuck is that? You know what? Both of these are going in the pile of shame. You know what? These are going in the pile of shame. Why not? Yeah. I'm putting these on the wall of shame. They're gonna be shamed tomorrow on stream. I wanna shame these. They will be shamed. What the hell? Thank you for the Akasilba. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop! Guys, it's literally... Guys, it's end of stream. It's end of stream. Relax. Fucking relax. Guys, can you please have chill for one day, please? Can you please be normal for one day? I know I ask for a lot from y'all. Can you please be normal? Can you please be normal? Can you please be normal? I beg of you. I beg of you. Can you please be normal for 2 minutes, please? For 2 fucking minutes! Thank you! Thank you for the Akasilpa! Now I feel bad! You know, I feel subs bully me for no reason! I feel bad now! You know what? Actually, no. I don't feel bad turning you straight. No. Yeah. I threw a disaster hetero into the flat iron. Yeah, you know what? You had it coming. You know what? Slay. Yeah, you had it coming. Why not? Yeah, fuck you, that's why. Yeah, fuck you. Eat shit. Yeah. That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, huh? Cry? Good. Bitch. Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you. Stop spoiling me. It's the end screen and I haven't doing anything. Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you. Here, I give you a boobin fart and here's my humble offering. I give you a booby fart, okay? Today my Oshi was the first community shot! Thank you for the double Akale. Why you spoil me so much, thank you, disaster lesbian. Sorry for making you straight. I didn't mean to. It's okay, Outfit 4 can fix that, no worries. Thank you for the double Aka. Thank you. Cause you cute. No, you cute. No, you cute, okay? Love. Thank you. And then I spoiled Gooby. Okay, but for real, I gotta go now. Thank you again so much, disaster lesbian. It's okay, even though I hit you with a straight laser, you'll always be a lesbian in my heart. Yuri. Anyways, thank you. Mwah. Okay, I promise you, the next stream you appear on, Disaster Hetero, I'll hit you with the gay laser, okay? No, I'll give you the water that turns the frogs gay. It turns you into Cujo. I got you, okay? Yeah. Next time you're in stream, I'll hit you with the gazer. Yeah, the gazer. Yeah. I'll feed you the water that turns frogs gay, i.e. Cujo. So I got you. Okay, next stream, I got you. Okay, yes, meet me at the goon tree. I'll bring you a femvoice Katari and turn you gay. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, I gotta go for real now. Thank you again, disaster lesbian. Mwah! Good night, Aiadmirers. Love you. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.